Don't blow up, please.
Bro, what
Oh
was
my
that?
god.
Flippy?
Now
Flippy might be
Flippy's
dead.
good.
No, man. I'm good, bro.
What was
Just,
that?
nothing happened, bro. Just let it. Just, you know. Just
What was that?
just let it be, bro. Just let it be, man. Nothing happened, bro. Fred, get your bitch ass over here, man. Nothing happened, man.
That's a little. That's a little.
Yeah, just ignore that shit, man. All right, you ignore that, bro.
Why is there a fire spreading all the way over there?
It's spreading.
Yeah, that garden. Yeah, that tree.
Oh,
that
it's
tree- that garden's
tomorrow.
on fire over there. What happened?
My house is gonna burn down.
Interesting. Hello?
One called us.
Oh, what's going on,
It's
gangster?
meeting with Susie. Unlucky.
You received the invitation.
Yes. I'm looking at it right now.
Is that a time you can make tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be able to make that.
Hey, firm, I have another question.
Yeah?
I don't want that there's a man that I guess you know of. Goes by the name of Fred Mango.
Oh, yeah, that dumb fuck's right in front of me right now.
Tell me, Flippy, has he told you things when he should have kept his mouth shut?
Ah, we lost the potential member. He's dead. Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. He did mention some shit. He actually, I heard about it like 2-3 days ago.
Let's talk tomorrow.
Oh, okay, all right.
To be an ally, keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe see if I can potentially find evidence that he's working with the police.
Exactly. And there's also one thing I said. Obviously, what you do within the Faceless, obviously, goes without saying. You don't tell anybody, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Don't tell anybody.
That is already running before about what you do, how we operate, or what you've done. Apart from the people you've done the job with, rather.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Wait, like I agree. Like I have not said anything outside of people that I do the jobs with.
Good. That's good to hear, Mango. That's good to hear. I hope my conversation with you at Merryweather Docks really sat with you. How nobody in this fucking entire city has seen power like this before. You remember that conversation? The little history lesson I gave you?
Yeah, I
That's
do.
good. That's good. That's good. I told you, Mango, this is a very big week, you know. Ever since Brandon did what he's doing, not only has it made him get the light of him being a potential rat, it's also opened up all the lights, Mango. I'll be in contact. I see you're with Dante right now.
Correct.
I need you to bring him to the meeting I'm about to have with him. He doesn't know we're having it.
That's okay.
So don't
Yeah.
access this. Just say you need to drive somewhere. I'm gonna ping
Okay.
you to a location.
Alright, bet. Yeah, for sure.
Listen. I may get you to kill him.
Yep, understood. Alright, I'll see you there, Musty.
Hey, firm.
Easy.
Change your plan. You had to go to take him to the Echelon without him realizing that he didn't meet the boss.
Alright, bet. Alright, I'll see you there, Musty. I'll go there now,
Not
yeah?
yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'll give you
Okay.
a call probably in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, for
firm.
sure. Easy.
Dante.
From your drink?
Dante, stand in front of me. Andre, come in. Search him, take his gun.
Understood. Put your hands up against the table. This motherfucker's not strapped. Oh, bro. You can put him down now.
Dante.
Oh, hello there.
Charli paid you a visit last night.
He did. Had some interesting choice of questions.
You know, Charlie's been a busy man. Not only did he pay you a visit, he also paid your friends. The City Chronicle a visit. Fregg and Nora. No need to pretend like you're not friends. No need to pretend like you don't know them. We all know what you did with Helios. With the kidnapping. You know, if you're going to stage a kidnapping and say it's for one party, don't interrogate the other for 40 more minutes. Then you'll suppose actual target, Dante. I think we both know where this conversation is about to go. You see, I would have heard Charli talk to you. But Dante, you're different. You're different because you are not a civilian, Dante. Are you a civilian, Dante?
I wouldn't say so.
Tell me actually, what is it you do?
No. First and foremost, I'm a merchant. I deal in trade. Buy, sell. Whether that's guns, repair kits, lockpicks, and even information.
You sell guns.
It's part of the business model.
You sell components. Silences, things like that of that nature.
Yeah, whatever I can get my hands on.
And I respect that. You see, Dante, you deal in weapons, Dante, but you're forgetting who built the forge. You've carved out a name, the merchants, a network built on trade, efficiency, profit. We know how you operate for a very long time, Dante. You move our product. You feed the machine. You made yourself valuable in this city. But you haven't made yourself untouchable. You see, while your hands are counting cash for these products that you sell and holding these weapons that you sell, your other life, Dante, the one you're hiding in the dark, well, that life is trying to pull apart the very machine that has made the merchants. Tell me, Dante, how does a man of business like yourself turn on the supplier? How does a merchant plot against the mine
that gives him gold. How do you lead men into fire while keeping one foot on the ice, Dante? Because I know your other merchants have no involvement on your second life. Tell me. You see, Dante, you think you can play both sides. But there are no fence-sitters in war. Only the first who catch bullets when the war's full, Dante.
I'll pose you with a question. If you were given the opportunity, access to knowledge and information that you didn't know that could help the way you move around the city, would you not take up that offer, no matter what group it was?
Well, it depends. Here's my question for you, Dante. We know all about this group you have with Fregg and all these other people involved. And my question, Andre's question probably as well, why? You're not a civilian. You're literally a man that sells weapons. You've made yourself a contradiction. You claim purpose, but you act in a proxy. You take from us by proxy. Andre, the mano. But at the same time, you're trying to quote-unquote bury, quote-unquote take down the Faceless. Why, Dante? Tell me how that makes sense.
There's always two sides to each coin.
You care to explain further?
You see, knowledge is power. Knowing people's next move, where the information is, keeps you safe. Now you say I work with them. What if I told you I was keeping eyes on them?
Andre, you believe that?
I believe that that is something that could be said to save face. Or it could be the truth. Maybe somewhere in between. Somebody living two different lives at the same time. I guess it checks out.
And what would the purpose be for that? You gain information on this Echo group. Because I already know what's going to happen. And one thing we don't like is liars, Dante. You see, you can say what you want in front of them. But we all know when you leave the Echelon, when you leave Andre, you go to make a call to Fregg, organize a meeting, and explain what just happened. You see, we don't like people that live two lives. You see, your people, the merchants, they follow you because they believe in business. They are a part of your hidden war that you got in your brain. But you've made them collateral, Dante. So, you have a choice now, Dante. Actually, before I get to that, explain to me why I should believe that you've been working with Fregg and Nora, two civilians, other people, that have a group trying to take down the Faceless. What is your purpose? If your true intentions isn't actually following through, what is it? You haven't knocked on the Echelon's door. You haven't told Andre. So tell me,
Hello.
what is the purpose?
As I said, information. But if I can speak freely,
You can.
I think the way that your people, I'd say maybe not Dre, the way your people do business is they've gone sloppy, they've gone lazy.
I talk about the people you buy from.
Yes.
You see,
If I can go to the same meeting spot 7 times for a gun,
Dante, that's where you're mistaken. We don't tell people how to operate. You think the Faceless is here to supply guns. You think we care. We're the same people that let the cops find $500 million worth of weapons. Sure, we play a part in the weapon industry. But that isn't why we're here, Dante. That isn't our goal. You don't understand what we're doing. Dante, you're right. The suppliers are sloppy. But if you think the Faceless is all about just supplying weapons, then you are fairly mistaken. I don't think you understand the bigger picture, Dante. I don't think you understand what is truly happening in this city. And the Faceless, our reach isn't just the criminal empire that the merchants are a part of. It's the entire city. And I can assure you, I know you have questions. And those answers will be getting revealed very soon. So if your excuse is you work with Fregg and Nora that are actively trying to have a group gaining information, trying to take down whatever you think you can take down. Because Dante, let me explain something. There is no stopping the Faceless. I'm not too sure how long you've been in the city, but the Faceless were not an island on the East Coast. We're not two brothers. This is power never seen. And it's not just us, Dante. That's the most scary thing. It's not just us. So, I'll let you have your talk. But you're not going to stand in front of me and spew out lies. Oh, Dante, the floor is yours. Make it make sense why you work with Fregg. Why you work with Echo. If it's truly to play both sides and your intentions are not pure with them, why should I believe you?
you know, I built the Merchants Guild because I saw the way that business was done. Before I was part of Cyprus, I had a small gang, dice gang. And the weapons that we bought went for about 5 different people, hard to get your hands on. So that $20,000 gun would cost us $40,000. And then being in Cyprus and seeing the difference in prices, it irked. So my intentions when I built the Merchants Guild to be the middleman, a neutral party in the middle, traded to the people that didn't have anything. Make a place in the city that people could go to and always have stuff in stock. Frank and Nora, they reached out to me with the newspaper. and it intrigued me. The information that they got, the information that they had access to. So I asked more questions and more questions, and there I am at the forefront, swept away like a wave. Did I understand the level and magnitude of what I was getting myself into? No. You say that the Merchant Guild is my collateral. If there's a group I'm loyal to, it's them. I think today's shown me to look out for my own. I'm not a hero, just a guy trying to get by, you know?
You know, there's a reason why you're meeting me. There are assets that have bled all the Faceless and haven't even been in the same room as me. We value what you do. Opportunity is what people die for. Purpose is what people lack, but you have that. You have a choice now, Dante. Walk away from your double life, or drive your entire empire into a grave meant just for you. Purpose, Dante, is the only thing that keeps a man alive in this city. But if yours is divided, your fate will be too. The same option Charli gave to Fregg. Either you continue being a neutral journalist, or you live your fantasy life of gathering a group, trying to take us down. There is no living in both worlds, not in our world, because this city is ours, Dante. There is no stopping.
I'm understanding that.
Charli gave Fregg and Nora a week to decide. But I'm not Charli. I'm giving you 24 hours. Because I will make sure your purpose, the merchants, will not see what you'll be selling soon. Unless you've made your choice already, Dante.
I made my choice.
What is it?
I'm a merchant. I buy and I sell. And I do it better than most of the city. That is my purpose.
Name every person in Echo. Let's see if you're telling the truth. Let's see if you truly mean what you say. Because we already know the answer. So if you lie in front of my face, well, let's just hope you don't.
It's Frank. Nora. A guy called W. Don't know his full name. And me.
Is that the only names you're willing to give? Like I said, we know the answer already. Be very careful. Because the Faceless, you can talk, but we value action.
I mean, you may know more than me. Say Roy and Phoebe, but they're both merchants.
of the people that helped Fregg and Nora stage the fake kidnapping. Apart from yourself.
There's the merchants. Me, Frank, me and Phoebe and Roy.
You know,
And that's
what this conversation is, Dante, is a lifeline. What if I told you I know you're lying?
You'd be wrong.
Who's calling you, Dante?
Jack, mechanic.
Say those names one more time.
It was me, Phoebe, Roy, and W was the one doing all the questioning.
Well, Dante. I was going to say, pick a side or be buried between them. It looks like you picked your side, Dante. What about Gunner King?
You guys crazy. Sloppy. I've never met him. Heard of him. Done some vigilante shit. Was the ex-marshals?
I hope you understand.
Don't know too much.
Dante. At this moment in time, everything is normal. You go back to the merchants, you do what you did. You sell, you buy. But I promise you, if you've lied in this room, when you've been given a lifeline, I promise you, the collateral of the merchants, they're going to wish they never even came in contact with you, because you will be the reason why their graves had been made. You will be the reason why innocent Imran is set alight. You will be the reason that these people that have found purpose in what you've built, which they never met you. Fregg and Nora will see what choice they make in a week. But I'm glad you came to your senses straight away.
I do have to ask something because I came to this decision after I spoke to Charli. There's someone that's plotting against you. One of your assets. Asked me to buy explosives. I think he was the reason that Charli came down. So I was gonna take care of him.
You see, Dante, when you deal with the faceless, you never look at the double meaning. You look for the triple. You talk about William Hunter.
Yeah. He's been a real beg friend recently.
I want you to put a bullet through his head only when I say. Keep him close.
I'm glad you said that. It was going to be today.
Don't do anything to win him just yet. There's a plan in place. Andre told me what he said to you. But when I make that call to you, Dante, I will let you make that bullet. Again, when you deal with the Faceless, you don't look for the double meaning. You look for the triple. Oh, Dante, I can assure you, opportunity will be coming your way. We've been meaning to make contact, but once I found that you were part of this group, but that was on pause. You have any questions? Maybe I'll ask you before you leave. What is power to you? What makes a man powerful?
Information. The more you know, the less you do.
Well, Dante, power, real power, is control. Controlling every avenue of the entire city. And that's exactly what the Faceless does. And we haven't even begun. So if you keep playing your role right, this new path that you are now set on, I can assure you, you will reap the benefits. There is no room for a double life. Especially a life like yours. Andre. Come over here. I think I'm going to give him an invite to the auction tomorrow.
Okay. That could be a good move. Really show him what's up.
Contact tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Can you be around?
Yeah.
Your bread and butter is guns and supply, correct?
It is.
Well, tomorrow, we're going to invite you to a showcase and auction of weapons. 6 p.m. EST. Only trusted people have been invited. Let this be a test. I'm glad you came to your senses, Dante, and made your right decision. I didn't want to have to get assets and Charli to, well, start doing action to make you very aware on how we tolerate people like yourself that think they can take down the Faceless. Because here's the thing about the Faceless. It's not just me. It's not just the Faceless. It's who we are part of. I walk out the echelon, I get shot, I get replaced. Andre has a new boss. Charli gets taken, apprehended. There's a new mercenary willing to kill his entire family because of what we say. That is who you're dealing with. Take it outside. I'll see you both tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh, one last question. Was that you on Twitter?
When?
Traveling Merchants Guild tweeted out, we buy and sell everything. Or is there someone else that I have to look into?
That was not the Faceless.
Interesting.
Come on, Dante.
Oh wait, no, you didn't see me. Oh.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, I've got a ping.
Let me talk to young Dante real quick.
I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry.
The heck? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Fuck!
How are you?
I'm alright. I'm fucking tired. But I spoke to Benji and Reggie last night. They're both on board. Either of them are showing up. Benji said if he can't make it, Reggie will go. Spoke to Raymond. He couldn't make it. I told him that I don't trust any of his people in command to do any sort of fucking business right. But I trusted one of his people, the chemist, if he could make it. So I talked to the chemist, and the chemist can make it. I spoke to Stanley from New Mirror Park. You know Stanley?
I do.
Yeah, he's able to make it.
Stanley HOA.
Spoke to Wade Wilson from Raiders. He will be making it. Then today I wanted to reach out to Flipster, ADMC, because they weren't around last night. Forehead, and then William Hunter, if he's around.
So, I will update you. I've invited Flippy already. He has a very tight schedule. So Flippy's been invited. I just had the boss had a talk with Dante. You know him, the merchants.
Yeah.
Well, he was working with a group trying to take the Faceless down. Let's just say they had a very good conversation with each other, and now Dante is not an enemy, you could say. So Dante has been invited, aka the merchants.
Alright, perfect.
Forehead, Aubrey Webster, the absolute fucking idiots who thinks the network is a Instagram dating app. Well, he'll be around tomorrow morning. You know, there's a lot of things happening. I just had to pay a visit to, I told you my visit with the news people.
I think you mentioned it yesterday in passing.
The bosses had to pay a visit to Dante. Let's just say the group that he was trying to be a part of, taking down the Faceless, I don't think he's going to be a part of that anymore. I think he understands that if his purpose in this life is to sell and buy, and he has a whole group and crew, the merchants that do that, why is he actively trying to take down the supplier, the manufacturer? Makes no sense. I think he understood that maybe he's getting way too over himself, and he should put the merchants first. Anyway, big day tomorrow. I actually should show you how we imported a box to put on it, to put on each gun, give it more of a unique feel. The plan is that you go to each gun individually, give your speech, then you can crack it open.
Okay. What about did you talk to the boss about the one gun instead of two guns for showing up?
Yeah, the boss agrees. One gun each for each person entering. And then the auction can be a care package of a hidden number of a combination of the guns.
Alright.
What kind of pricing you think we'll get? I mean, these gangs are very rich, but at the same time, a lot of people don't like to spend.
Well, I suggested to the raiders, I said that there's going to be some exclusive weapons, that there'll be some new weapons that'll hit the street as well, because I've been using this as like sort of hinting that I might have some stuff down the line, and talked about how a lot of gangs are probably going to be very interested, and they said that they just lost a bid on a house that they bid $13 million on.
What the
Somebody
fuck?
outbid them at $16 million. So the
Okay, so
Raiders
what
are
you're
planning to
saying-
spend a fuck ton of money.
So the Raiders have won the auction.
They might have.
What the fuck? 13 million.
Yeah, apparently, and that didn't win them the bid. I was blown away. Apparently, Bruce Baylor bought the house for $16 million.
Oh, that's not good. I just looked at there's an event tomorrow. Gang Olympics.
Oh, what time?
2 hours before.
Hopefully that'll not eat into that. 'Cause I can't do Friday at all.
No, we're still gonna do tomorrow. Here's the thing.
We kind of have to.
Exactly. Then again, we're inviting one member from each gang. Doesn't need to be everybody, so you can just send one person to the auction. Maybe the leader. Okay. Good. Need anything else regarding tomorrow? Any questions?
No, I don't think so.
Actually, if you can, you should call this Rissa person and ask how long the event normally runs for.
Yeah, I know Riz. I'll have a conversation with her.
That'd be thankful. Anything else I can
You said
discuss?
Forehead should be around tomorrow?
Hey, I'll meet with Forehead, give him the invitation.
Alright, perfect. I'll try to keep an eye out for William. I'll stay around. I'll try to keep an eye out for William. I'll call him if I see him, and then I'm probably gonna take a nap because I don't think any of the ADMC guys are gonna be awake till like way later.
Not even Finley.
You think Finley coming out early? I thought they
Finley's-
all like woke up at like 7 or 8.
Negative. Finley is always
I'll
around
try
at these
to stay
times.
around and keep an eye on looking for Finley and William then.
Hey, William should be around very shortly. I'll look for, if you can, also before me or after. If you're gonna wake up at me later hours.
Say that again?
I said if you're going to wake up at me later hours, also contact Nate, aka Sneaky.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to contact.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who gets there first.
All right, sounds good. I could have called him last night, but I'll keep an eye out for him today.
Alright, Dio. You take care, okay?
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Shuffle for me, Fred. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. I just had a conversation with Dante.
Interesting.
You know, I believe the Faceless, you could say, have been a sleeping giant. But Charli is knocking on people's doors. The Faceless, I'm knocking on people's doors. There is no more sleeping. People that think they can have the ability. The people that think they can even put a dent into the operation. There's no room for them. You see, Dante, he stood right there. And I told him all about that we know about his double life. And I said to him, you have a choice to make. I said, walk away from your double life will drag your entire empire into a grave made just for you. Meaning, if he continued to do this echo thing, if he continued to bite the hand that literally feeds his entire purpose, it's not just him gonna be going down. It's his whole group as a collective. I think you made the right choice.
Hopefully he follows through and doesn't just lie.
Oh, don't worry. When I was 10 steps ahead, I did not believe a word that came out of his mouth, but I gave him the belief that we trust him. I gave him the belief that we honor what he's saying. I played the part that William Hunter is an actual rat. I let him believe that still. Because I don't trust him. We'll see where that ship sails. But for now, Dante, Fregg, Nora, this whole Echo organization, they've gotten too comfortable. People need to pick a side or be buried between them. There is no double side. There is no two lives. There is no 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Anyway, what you did and what we did is very big. I'm talking about the Archivists. Explain more. I'll let you speak regarding an update.
Well, I got in contact with the Archivist. I requested Brian Knight's phone records from the day before, the day of, and the day after that mission that Brandon got caught on. And then I also requested the day that the convoy stuff happened, where they called us people of interest. We're with guns immediately, even though we weren't doing anything illegal. I requested all those days between Brian Knight and the numbers I know that Brandon has access to and uses regularly. And I don't know if you saw on Twitter yesterday, but it seems like the stuff is ready / done. I do not have it yet, but I am hoping to get it today.
You see, if there is any contact, especially with specific times and dates, with Brandon and Brian Knight, that's all we need. And Brandon will not only have his blood spilled, but others too. Someone he cares dearly about. Not only is every gang going to line up and put a bullet through his head, let's just hope for his sake it's not true and nothing comes to light.
We can only hope. It's definitely not looking that way, though.
Also, Fred Murbo, I think his time has come to an end.
What happened with Fred?
Charli Auction, you haven't told anyone about the Faceless and what you do or the operations of that nature. Charli gave him 2 chances to come clean. But we know he's ran his mouth to the likes of Hydra. You know, it's funny how people live their life. All you need to do is be loyal and say the truth. But a lot of people find that very hard to do. And then they wonder why they are where they are in life. Because Charli liked Mango. I never met this man. But Charli went out of his way to give an opportunity to a man stealing cars in Plavito. Charli gave a purpose, and what did Mango do? Lie right to his face. Reminds you of Brandon, actually. Potentially. You have anything else to say?
No. I got I'm supposed to have an interrogation today, but we'll see if that happens. Brian Knight's not the most well, hard to fucking get anything to happen with him. I guess that's what I'll say about that.
Interesting. Well, for keeping the loop regarding the Archivists, the moment you get those log files, you call us, okay?
Understood.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
What the fuck is that? Oh no.
Well, that's a big plane, so that might be
I
face
think,
plan.
yeah, maybe we get off this giant tower.
There's too many big words and people are too stupid to get it.
That's exactly it. Oh,
Do you guys hear
there's
that?
the Faceless.
Brian,
Yeah.
why are you just so chill about that?
Brian, should we get somewhere?
Well, the good thing is we're protected from any some of those things.
They did.
So it is
should we hide from the
anti-air?
hill?
Well, not exactly.
No,
it's
we're
like
safe. We're safer here, though. Nothing
well,
like a
except for
missile
when
gets
that needs
shot.
maintenance. Yeah.
Are they coming back?
Oh, they've been probably watching this entire time.
Wait, did they get my good side?
What is a 4 Delta Charlie? Exactly. How did the Faces know about October 13th? Who gave the Faces the intel of Darkstone being at that transport a year ago? Who did that?
Dude, that's so awkward.
Hey.
Brian.
Hey, how you doing, Delta-1? We're actually just having a chat about the Faceless and Darkstone. So.
I see. Nice to meet you all.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, do you know what he sounds like? He sounds like the guy. No, the guy who like gives you the phasmophobia quests.
Oh my god, he does sound like the good luck. And then you go into the house?
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Sorry, hi, nice to meet you. Sir.
Hello, sir. Hello. Hi.
Nice to meet you all. I take it you guys are the new mayorship in Blaine County.
Blaine County baddies.
Blaine County baddies. That's right. That's the mayor. We're deputy mayors.
Well, good to meet you all. I go by Delta-1 or Dogstone.
Hello,
So
Mr. One.
cool.
Hello.
Hey, Flo.
All right.
Mr.
Brian.
Dark.
Is everything okay? Everything going well? Nothing too crazy happening?
Oh, it's been bad this week. So Archivist is we can go into more depth in a little bit, but let's just say the Archivist and the Faceless are teaming up. So
They took your data.
yeah.
Well, it's a good thing you have these jammers.
Well,
Prior to all of these jammers, I heard that there was you had some concern last night.
Correct. I was under the impression this, protected phone logs and taps. But the long and short of it is we intercepted communication with the Archivist and what we believe to be a Faceless Asset. And they are very specifically trying to garner information on not just you, but also information off my phone that may provide confirmation bias to individuals of interest. Let's just call it.
They're trying to extract information about Dogstone, you mentioned.
That is correct. They are offering up your name, among some other things, even though your name is rather well known.
Very interesting. Very concerning, actually.
Yeah.
Very concerning indeed. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you don't know the identity of this man.
Well, the good thing is, according to my conversation last night, I had a chat with an individual known as Lucian. He is like the first level, contact among the Archivists. I tried to figure out what they were about, what their intentions were. It's a little contradictory, but they believe all information. They believe the entire government is corrupt. And they believe that government phones, phone records, etc., should be free to analyze by anybody. However, allegedly this package has yet to be delivered to its recipient, but when the recipient has it delivered, they may or may not have a means by which we can figure out who it is. We have suspicions, but those suspicions, absent evidence, means we can't really do much.
This is very concerning.
Yeah. I've
Looks like we need to upgrade these jammers to have a wider reach.
Well,
as you know, these jammers unfortunately only reach the radius of this observatory.
Yeah.
You have any leads on this Archivist group or man?
We have some. We have a bit of a resource problem, but then let's just say we've had local law enforcement, some of which were playing games with them, which kind of cooked some of our leads. But, SASM is now in control of that case, so we're going to do what we can. We're actually, jammers are good, but I think we're considering a separate approach, which is the locating where some of these system logs are maintained. both between the MDT system as well as phone logs. We suspect wherever it is hidden, there may be some like low-level like interception devices attached. So we have some angles, but not too much to feed off of just yet.
Understood. Like I've always said in every meeting, we are here to help and assist in any way we can.
Oh yeah. So
I do need to speak to you about something though privately, just for one moment, Brian.
absolutely.
Well, just real quick, Brian.
It's just real quick.
If you just want to check your phone, I texted you a couple things that I think the Archivist may be very interested in if they try to hack your phone stuff.
Oh, okay. This is good.
So, you know, they're going to have all that information there.
Yeah.
Able to help us out with anything?
Okay.
Mr. Help, I'm here to
Really?
help you guys.
Really?
Okay. Very useful.
All
You know what I mean?
Can I get a puppy?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, can I have it too? I'd
I'll
also
give you.
like.
I'll give you his card. I'll give you his card.
Yeah. Okay.
There we
Would
go.
you like me to
Okay.
text you the things I just texted to Brian? They're very important.
Negative. I'll let Brian handle them if he wishes to share that info with me.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes me really sad.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Bye,
Okay.
Professor.
All right.
That's you, Brian. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Bye,
Yeah, absolutely.
Professor.
Goodbye, goodbye,
All right.
Professor.
Yeah.
Y'all stay safe.
Bye. Bye, Mr. One. Mr.
Delta-1.
Bye, Delta-1.
Yeah, Delta-1. I'm still waiting for my Phasmo mission. Bye-bye.
I'm going to speak more openly. We have been in communication with one of the assets. We're still sort of unsure whether he's looking to turncoat on the Faceless or whether or not he's playing a game. Either way, he's virtually suicidal and compromising perhaps even the arrest of other assets with his belligerence. Now, in the heat of spending the last week trying to keep him alive and prevent him from doing me more harm than good, regardless of what his fate may ultimately be, we suspect another asset tried to tap my phones for the 21st and the 27th in an attempt to see if certain phone numbers appeared. We confirmed yesterday evening they do. Regardless of what was said on those calls, I strongly believe it's going to be confirmation bias. In other words, they're going to take it for what they want to believe, and they're going to end him. My concern, though, for you is this asset was willing to offer up your name, and he offered it once. I don't think it's of grave value, but I question what they plan on next. What other information they may start leaking or asking for. I mean, next thing you know, they may be checking my phone and there's like a document in there regarding, you know, dark stuff and what that could lead to.
That is not good. That is not good at all. Well, that asset that has been in contact, that man is as good as dead, I assume.
Do these, and for my own clarity, does this prevent our phones from being tapped at this location?
A-firm. This prevents CCTV attacks, phone tapping at this current location.
Oh, but not phone services.
A-firm. So if you were to send a text from this location, and the Archivist do what they need to do, they can still see that text.
Because it's sitting somewhere else.
That is correct. But phone calls and CCTV, they cannot tap that inside this radius.
Understood. I had a theory a couple weeks back that the government, in order to preserve integral data, likely has their server farm sitting at one or multiple locations. Some of my suspicion is perhaps it's the news center. Quite frankly, it could be anywhere, abandoned building. Based on the speed at which this data is siphoned, we wanted to investigate to see if some of those lines might be tapped into. Maybe a USB stick in the wrong place, etc., etc. That's something I'd like to investigate, and if you have any means by which to assist with that, I would love your help. Now, I don't
100%.
suspect that would shut down the Archivist for good, but it might be some short-term damage that's needed, especially with how critical things are likely to be in the next couple of weeks.
Well, as they say, information is power. I'm more concerned with this so-called asset, though.
Which one?
The one trying to gather information regarding Darkstone. That is concerning.
It is. I suspect it to be Mr. Frederick White. He is a reconnaissance agent. We've caught him a couple times, even trying to survey the day these were getting installed. Photographs, license plates, etc. Also the same individual we caught on camera on scene of taking out who we refer to as Mr. Smith.
I take it Mrs. Smith is the asset that has communication with you. That's what the Archivist log file will show.
Precisely.
That man is a dead man walking.
You're not wrong. I tried to reason with the Archivist, a man that believes in freedom of information. Certain ideals that I don't fully believe in. But he's a variable that we're going to need to work around.
I'm guessing he was unreasonable.
A contrarian, I would say. Freedom for information, but no freedom for who made the call. He's willing to share information, but not who sent it. He did note maybe fingerprints will be left behind, but he said maybe. So in many ways, I think he has a much broader hidden agenda that we're currently yet aware of. Then again, maybe I just don't understand the delusion his organization may be under.
Archivist, the Faceless, is there room for these type of entities in this city?
No. There is a part of me that hopes that maybe one day the Archivists see that the investors, the Faceless, etc., are perhaps more of a threat. Because at the end of the day, they're about control. And therefore working with them is rather counterintuitive. But only time will tell.
I have some intel. That one cartel that you helped that one day, the Dara. I think they're coming back for some sort of revenge.
On the Faceless?
I'm assuming everybody.
Jesus Christ.
Faceless, PD. I can confirm there's been a personal vendetta between Nagara and a club of some sort in this city.
And a club?
I can't really remember their name. It started with an A, but they have a personal ongoing feud that dates months ago. So if there's any way to stop this Ligara cartel, it might be through then.
ADMC?
There we go.
ADMC or Faceless Assets?
Are you saying that personal feud months back is Faceless related?
A negative. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know if Gunner fucking did his fucking job. But if you say a couple months, it's possible.
I spoke with the Oracle. I like Gunner K, but now I want to put a bullet through his fucking head.
I think Edgar already did that for you. He survived.
Jesus. Well, here's what I'll do. I will go back to HQ, try to gather some information regarding servers, see what we can do to help prevent and stop or slow down this Archivist thing.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you need?
No, I think that'll suffice, and I'll keep you appraised if anything crazy comes up.
One more thing. I'm sure you're aware of the cameras on Eclipse Boulevard.
Yes.
I think the faces saw spying on our friend.
Depends which one you mean. I've spoken to him.
Lang.
The faces aren't the only ones that can do recon. We're curious what that building was about. And I believe there is a move that took place. And Lang had something to provide me. However, it fell through the cracks. He might need some assistance with recovery.
Jesus. I'll reach out to him.
You have to understand he's a master of scuff.
The question I have, though, is why the Faceless is looking in that direction.
We have a bit of a theory. Something I've been meaning to bring up to you, I think 2 weeks ago, but things have been busy. We tracked every camera that was installed. We tied it back to some of the information we had, surveillance by the Faceless, etc., etc. We noticed the positioning of the cameras. One's placed at the comic book store, one placed in the back entrance, one placed at some side shack, and we noticed that the CCTV photos were the same ones that the Faceless had taken and had uploaded to Skynode. We then expanded our search. We noticed another camera setting set just north of the Rooster's Rest in a house. We also then noticed that there was very similar cameras around the Echelon, but also the building where New Epsilon operates. Based on the intel that we've gathered, we're suspecting that within the Echelon building may be some sort of device in which those CCTV cameras send their data to. We've been meaning to do an op to check out its area. see if we can breach inside. A little bit of covert ops.
Breach inside the Echelon.
We have not breached the Echelon. We think it's too dangerous. But rather the, what is it called? The fucking, where the Keflon people live.
The Epsilon building,
Epsilon, yes. Those cameras, we believe, were there to monitor New Epsilon. And we believe it was gifted to New Epsilon to continue doing what they're doing so no one asks any questions what's occurring in the basement. But we'll know soon.
Exactly. I was told, or should I say I know, that building was gifted. And I think we both know by who.
Yeah. We got confirmation on that transaction. In fact, we believe a similar transaction took place with the Liquid Library. Maximilian Angel was interrogated last week. Very specific questions were asked, and now he has to produce the records. But that's not the only thing. We've been actively sowing seeds of doubt in every asset's mind, and we think it's working.
Talking about assets, there's a potential investor that is making their way into Los Santos one day, very soon. We plan to snatch and grab, extract information. If you wish to assist on this snatch and grab, you let me know.
Will do. The time might be quite soon. I just need the law moves a lot slower than we can. I've already been having to fight the enemy of the state. Concerns about transparent warrants. A lot of people concerned for others that don't matter. But if the time comes and we need to grab someone, I'll give you a call.
If you need me, place that down and I'll arrive. I'll be staying in Los Santos for a bit. Couple days to do some recon.
Sounds good.
I'll see you soon, Brian.
By the way, if you ever wonder, sometimes I like to try to talk about shit that probably isn't possible to put ideas into the story, right? Because I know some of this shit may not be true. There may literally be nothing in there. But what if there was, right? It's all imagination. That's why I like RPing with Cap. It's like, it's actual role play. You know what I mean? Nothing is real until it is. It really feels like telling a story and RPing out. Like the idea, hey, it could be a server room. It could be... it's role-playing without having to think about mechanics, right? Which is... Some people I know have been crying about scripted this and scripted that. That's because they're not used to watching RP. This is RP right here. It's using your imagination and improving. As opposed to relying on only believing things to be true if there's a mechanic, which is weird.
Well.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh! Hi! Ow! What's that?
Are you racing right now, buddy?
Perhaps, yes. I may have just crashed a little bit, but I'm still in 9th place out of 27. I'm chilling.
Once you're done, come to the Echelon.
Got it. I'll be there right after.
is about to happen doesn't kill you, Brandon. But you know blood has to be fucking spilled. And blood will be spilled. Chance, off the chance, off the chance.
What about loyalty, Charlie? Does that mean nothing?
Loyalty. Loyalty. You see, loyalty is knowing when you fuck up, you own your mistakes. Loyalty is knowing what happens when you fuck up with your mistakes. So if you take this personally, you're not fucking loyal. I'll see you boys later.
Hello.
Fregg.
Going on, Charlie?
I heard you have an interrogation with Brian Knight.
Supposed to.
You don't care for Mango, do you?
Not really.
I think it's time that we put him down.
Alright. Are you talking about right now?
Negative. You know how we operate. Not rust. But his time is gone. His time is done.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it, of course.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have a conversation with Flippy. Because apparently this man Mango is, well, lying to my fucking face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he's doing that, I mean, he should know to be fucking honest. It's not that hard.
You know what fucking pisses me off?
What's that?
When I meet a fucking guy that is doing nothing with his life, stealing fucking cars, right? And I go out my way to give this man an opportunity. And he lies to my fucking face.
It's honestly crazy. I mean, he got the opportunity of a fucking lifetime. And he's
Boss
just...
Brandon. Now, Mango. This is the beauty about what has happened over the last month. In fact, I applaud this Brandon Valentino motherfucker. Not only is it showing how he is a rat, it's also showing how everybody else is.
So weeding a lot of people out, I'll tell you that much.
I had to knock on 3 doors this week. I knocked on Fregg and Nora's. They have 6 more days to come to a fucking decision whether they're gonna continue to be a journalist or continue trying to take us down. There is no both. I think they understand that we allow them to do what they do. Dante. Well, the boss had a talk with Dante, let's just say he's made the right choice. I believe Dante and Echo will no longer be a thing.
That's good.
But don't trust a single word that comes out his mouth.
Oh, no, I'll never trust him or Cuddles or anybody from fucking Old Cyprus. They're all fucking rats.
Funny you mentioned Old Cyprus. I had a talk with Leon Edwards. Keep an
What
eye
happened
out.
with that?
Just keep an eye out. Good.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll
I
see.
mean, I always keep an eye out on that guy.
I'll see you tomorrow at the auction.
All right, see you then.
good to see. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's been alright. I heard a little things got mixed up and stuff, but I've been alive. That's good enough.
That's good to hear. The reason why I'm bringing you here is because I want you to be involved at a auction that we're hosting tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
A place on the floor. Let's just say these boxes will be open tomorrow as an exclusive showcase of weapons. Weapons that haven't been seen in the city for a very long time.
Wow, okay.
So tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, can you be around?
100% I'll be there.
That's not the only thing I want to talk about.
Okay.
I take it you heard about Brandon.
Yeah, that really threw me off. I didn't expect it to be him of all people.
How do you feel?
I'm really disappointed. I saw, he was the first person that was a member of the Faceless that I kind of saw as a veteran and kind of wanted to learn from. But I don't really want to learn from him anymore if he's doing things like that.
You know, mate, let this be a lesson that you truly never know people until their back is against the fucking wall, mate. And that goes for every aspect of life, even your family, your friends, and your clown crew. Your lover, if you have one, that is, anybody. You never really truly know somebody until there are no questions, there are no answers, there is just a wall and their back is against a fucking corner. That is when their true character gets revealed. You see, mate, you've been a very good asset. Very good. And I ask you, is there anybody you wouldn't kill if the boss or I gave you the order to kill somebody? Is there anybody you wouldn't?
Is there anyone I wouldn't want killed?
Is there anybody you would say no?
Yes, there is. There is.
Who?
My girlfriend, Wendy.
And apart from that, if the boss ever gave you an order to kill somebody, the only person you would say no to is your girlfriend.
Well, there's the clowns as well. There's a couple of them. There are some clowns that if it absolutely needed to be done, I would. I'll be honest. I don't consider the clowns my family, but I am one, and I am with them. However, the handful that are people that I wouldn't kill would be Twinkles, Chatterbox, and probably Tessa.
You see, I'm not saying that they would ever happen, but the only value that we see in people, the only currency that we actually value, it isn't pounds, dollars, rupees, euros, it is loyalty. So when the order is given, actually, before I continue, what do I call you right now? Nate or Sneaky?
Either one works. It's no longer a secret. I held it up for a year. I'm willing to let it go. Whatever fits better for you.
When the order is given, Sneaky, we expect no hesitation.
I won't hesitate.
With that being said, Brandon, well, that man is going to die if it's 100% valid that he is a snitch. And let's just say we are always 10 steps ahead. In the next 2 days, we are going to get confirmation. potentially.
Right, I think Fred told me a bit about the call logs, correct?
Hey, firm. Imagine switching up on the most powerful entity the city has ever seen and decided not to hide your tracks.
Yeah, he's not as much of a veteran as I thought he was.
Any questions regarding anything or tomorrow?
Is there anything I should bring, or is there any like dress code or something?
Negative, but if you like to purchase, I'd say bring money. But judging by your bank account, I don't know if you have many.
Like I just bought that. You know, I was just in a race and I bought a car. It's like $2 million. All right. See, I'll be good though. I'll think about it. I'm not much of a gun
Well, don't
purchaser.
worry, everybody attending will be getting a care package either way.
Oh, cool. Good. But one more question. Did you ask that because you want potentially me to be the one to kill Brandon?
Here's what's going to happen. Sneaky, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
If I fucking find out that man is truly a rat, I'm going to get every asset, every gang to form a fucking circle. And in the middle will be Brandon Valor fucking Tino, begging for his fucking life.
Man.
And until I've had enough to hear him squirm and scream, everybody will get a gun and put a bullet through his fucking head. But before that, I want him to witness the only person he cares about get killed because of him. I may want you to kill Alice.
Oh. Okay. Man, you really know how to hit him where it hurts. But I'll do it.
Trust me. That's all we aim for when we go after people. We truly
I should have
get where
answered
it
his
hurts.
question earlier. I told him Wendy, I told him Twinkle, I told him man. I understand.
You see, before the final chapter for Brandon, the man cares about his reputation like him. I'll make sure the streets are singing and understand that man is a fucking rat.
I like it.
Phase number 2. He gets blacklisted from everything. Phase number 3. Or he catches a fucking bullet, or should I say multiple.
Alright. That sounds good to me. No more questions.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
God, I love Nate. He's so funny. What's in your bag, Nate?
I got some books. See ya.
Zach, you look real good.
Real good.
Mm-hmm.
Looks great.
Hello, this is Dante Rivers from the Merchants Guild. Hello? I cannot hear you.
Dante,
Yes.
I heard you had a conversation with the boss.
I did. It was a fruitful one.
Looks like we'll be having a lot more meetings, Dante, considering the choice you made.
Yeah, let's not make him too frequent. For the time being, anyway.
What's funny, Dante?
I was trying to break the ice, Charlie.
listen. There's a reason why you're not dead. There's a reason why your so-called monochrome friends are not dead as well. There's a reason for everything, Dante. But for me personally, because I never really talked to the boss in detail, why did you do what you were doing with Fregg and Nora? You gain information for yourself.
Yeah, well, the more you know, the more you can. Information is leverage. I think you employ the same tactics.
But what did you learn, if you don't mind me asking? What do you think you learned? Because let me put it like this. The Faceless, they're always 10 steps ahead. The entire PD investigation is hand-picked, hand-fed to the cops. They haven't realized that. Everything they know is because we allowed them. So again, what is it you think you know about the Faceless there, Dante?
Absolutely nothing. As I'm understanding.
Well,
the surface level stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think everything that I did learn. I think there's a lot of signs going up in this city, and that's to do with you guys as well. I don't think that you guys are one organization. I think you're 3, or 4, or 5, or however many heads you have. Because an owl sits in a nest, right?
I'm going to confirm or deny whatever you're trying to imply.
I wouldn't expect it.
I will tell you this. There's a whole game being played and people haven't even fucking realized. And no sort of vigilante fucking group like yourself or got a cane or whatever the fuck is going to come even close to stopping. So I'm glad you put your pride and ego aside and actually put your group, your crew that you operate with every fucking day first. I'm glad you did that. I didn't want to have to kill Mr. Innocent Imran.
I'm glad you didn't.
My question for you though is, what are you scared of? There must have been something you learned about the Faceless while you were doing your echoing. What do you think is happening? Because let me tell you, give you one piece of advice. Nothing is as ever as it fucking seems. Nothing. Whatever you think, that's all part of the fucking plan.
Fuck.
Finley.
The algorithm is
Oh,
run
shit,
like
hello.
ChatGPT.
Can you repeat that? I think the phone cut out.
I said, how are you, Finley?
Oh, spectacular, all things considered.
Like you just woke up.
Yeah, a little bit, what you need?
Or 2 things. There's an event that we're hosting tomorrow.
Ooh. Okay.
But you haven't been able to contact Shang. He's Shang MIA recently.
I think he's a little sleepier than usual, but I could wake him up if I needed.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to wake him up if, he's busy. So if he is busy, he can be his replacement.
Okay.
But that is obviously up to you. If you think I don't want to wake up Shang if he doesn't need to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I'll let him know later today, maybe that it's his decision if he wants to be around for it or not, and I can go instead.
Hey, Form. So I'll tell you what. I can pass the invite now, then you can show him when you meet him.
Sounds good. Where can I meet you?
What's your current location?
Forum Drive.
That's funny. I'm on the south side as well.
Okay.
I'll ping you. Give me 2 minutes.
Sounds good. Hopefully open. I'm taking care of some business down near Grove Street. I'll see out if I need any help, okay?
Here, you're talking too quiet.
I'll call you right back. Cinema. Let's see here. I have the biggest respect for Cap for figuring out how to use the actual fucking note, like the book feature. Oh. Interesting.
And I think what you said before was that you've been promoting it like on all these Halloween events and all these kind of things. Is there any other thing that you have like as promotion? Like any concert that you're gonna do with the records or something like that? Frank.
Oh my god. For fuck's sake, bro, will this guy just leave us alone? Just,
Thank you.
Carry. This is going to be a regular thing, Mr. Charli.
Unless you want to tell me your decision now. But yes, this will be a regular thing for the next 6 fucking days. Unless you've made your choice already.
Trying to do an interview.
Or maybe, just maybe, you should have thought of that when you decided to create your little fucking group. Don't worry, I'm not here to interfere. I'm there to overwatch. Just know in 6 days' time, when I do meet you, we expect a fucking answer.
Okay.
Okay.
Fucking this guy, bro. I
Yeah,
swear to
there
God.
might have been some rumors being passed on, or some, you know,
honestly,
exaggerations
this
that
guy.
may have led me down a.
What are we meant to do? We meant to
darker
fucking
path
go on
of
like this.
sort of thinking.
What happens if we're interviewing like Carl Pritt?
I feel like that's the thing, isn't it? People always try to put their 2 cents in and
Oh, maybe that's what we should do.
mess things up a lot. So, you know, it
Maybe,
seems like you've learned a
We
lot.
should do an interview Brian Knight.
Yeah, I hope you'd give it a listen and let me know what you think of it.
100%.
Sorry, mate. He just really wanted to hear your music. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, big fan, big fan.
Basically, I asked him, like, with the song, obviously, he kind of realized things. Would he do, like, a follow-up song to kind of finish that, like, story sort of thing? And he said, yeah, I think that'd be good. You know, just talked about, you know, how other people have influence on things and, you know, they put the 2 cents in.
Look on top of the building, left, right. Do you see me?
Yeah, I'll see you on top of the
Frank,
building.
I don't like being this close to.
Nora on top of the building.
I think I referenced some things in it.
You like my present? The truck.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
So again, let them.
I want you to keep that very close.
Can you twat it out now, or have you already done it, Jay, so I can see it again?
I haven't done it today. Let me see if I can grab it for you. Give me a moment.
Yeah. The numbers in the lemon list if you want to text me.
You're saying you're trying to uncover happenings in this city for people to see the truth.
Yes.
But
actually, if I pass it on to Nora, can you
think that
I'm just in the middle of interviewing
all the things are clouded from your eyes?
Sorry, what were you saying?
I've just passed it on to Nora to pass it across.
Oh, okay. You know, it's just a lovely view up here.
Do you see yourself as a champion of the people? Meaning, you fight on their behalf?
Thank you.
You go, boss. Well, you never Shall I let me put you down. good out?
Dog
Okay. Even if it's stabbed a colleague or friends.
Hey, brother, come on, Frank. You run this joint, brother. Get the face of this shit. What the fuck happened to your face?
I have something for you.
I think from a lot of people's perspectives, they may have
Okay.
seen it as sort of personal digs at them, but it was actually sort of the
7 noon. A reminder of what's to come in 6 days. You should pay close attention to the logo on that gun. You might see something familiar.
mistakes that they've made, I guess, in a way.
I would have loved him to fall so much just now.
This is Charli 1000 plus all of this. This is Charli 1000 plus all of this. Do not flop. Do not flop. Do not flop. We're good. You could have seen it.
Oh, fucking hell.
I want to stir the pot.
Hello, Charlie.
Imran,
How you doing?
learn anything new about Dante?
Nothing right now. He said he wanted to speak, so I don't know if it was something about what's been going on. I know he's not telling me so much, but at the moment, you know, I've not heard anything.
I'll tell you that he had a meeting with my boss today. Let's just say things should be going well for the merchants, unless Dante fucks up. But I just said this to somebody else. Don't let Dante be the reason why you are killed, Imran.
Understood.
I'll see you soon.
Hello, Mr. Ashford.
Hey man, how's it going? Frank Skinner.
Fucking great. How are you doing?
I'm doing fucking fantastic. Just catching up, making sure. Did you get any leads about the whole Gary thing I talked to you about last night, brother? Or was it going, yeah?
No, to be honest with you, we are going to try and speak to the police and see what quotes we can get, any information about it. But I think from what we've got an article ready to go this week.
What about fucking what, you fucking cunt?
What do you mean? About what? About Thomas Sanchez?
Oh, fuck me. What we gonna put? Whoa, hey, listen here, brother. I know you're fucking ballsy and think you're fucking Iron Man, but don't mention my name in that fucking quote. Fucking thing. I ain't trying to get killed by Chile.
No,
you know what I mean?
Here's the thing, right? So,
right.
We spoke to Mr. Chile.
What?
And he said that they really like the paper because we don't put any names in it. But how about if we say a name this week, Mr. Corbin, and we say Corbin Ashford?
Fuck.
No.
How about we put your name?
No.
You can be the first name in one of the articles,
No, please,
Mr.
no.
Ashford.
I don't want to get killed by the Faceless motherfuckers.
You called Gunnar Kane. You were very upset because your name wasn't in the paper. So how about we
because
correct that? We put you in the biggest story of them all, Mr. Ashford.
No, I understand that, right? But like at the same time, I was talking about the helicopter. Well, actually, funny I mentioned the helicopter. You know, how come every time I look in the sky, I see Spider-Man, I see Batman, I see a pigeon, I see a swan, I see an owl, I see a fucking, I see the Skynote UAV shit by the Faceless. But there's one thing I never fucking see. The fucking helicopter that I fucking gave you, you stupid little twat.
I'm still going to finish my lessons.
What do you fuck?
Also,
brother, listen to me, laddie.
My brand new pilot, Mr. Gunnar Kane,
right,
doesn't actually have a license to teach. So he's finishing his lessons this week so he can teach me.
Man, by the time you know how to fly the fucking helicopter, man.
Don't say it.
Brother, like, it's just, what the fuck are you waiting for, man? I gave it nearly last month, you fucking idiot, man.
I'm fucking trying, mate. Trust me. But
I know you're fucking...
This place is crazy, Mr. Ashford. Shit keeps happening.
Well, maybe if you weren't around for 2 hours out of fucking time, maybe you had time to do a fucking lesson, you fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. Can't argue with that, really.
Fucking twat, man. Fucking idiot, man. Listen to me. I went out me way to get you a $20 million helicopter, and guess what it's doing? Collecting fucking dust, you fucking idiot.
No, in fairness, mate, it needs a repair on account of the couple of times I've tried to fly it. I did do a lot better with my landing yesterday, didn't I, Nora?
You know, sometimes I'm glad Chile is doing what he does to you. You know what I mean?
Well, that's unnecessary.
It is necessary, fella. It is, brother. Another thing. You talked about LSBN, correct?
Yeah.
Oh
my God, what's it?
Yeah. How can I put this? Do you know they used to have a building? Oh, they had a building, whatever.
No.
The fuck you mean no, you dumbass motherfucker?
Well, where is it?
Fucking the fucking news building in Little Seoul, you dumbass.
Oh, that one. That was their building. Oh, yeah, I know that building. Why'd you send out the Cookie Monster all of a sudden?
Listen, laddie. I went inside, man. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking me, man. It's not looking fucking good, alright? Don't you worry. Alright? Don't you fucking worry.
What do you mean you went inside and it's not looking good? What do you mean?
Brother, you fucking do what you need to do, lad. I need to get the fuck out of here, man.
For God's
Anyway, listen, when's your fucking news article being fucking, given, you fucking idiot?
Well, hopefully we're releasing it on Friday, but Jesus Christ, we've got so much to do between now and then. But yeah, Friday.
I think it's like a strategy to not let us have the paper.
All right, lad.
I think
You better get me a copy straight away, man.
What we think, Mr. Ashford, is that everyone in this city is a faceless asset, and what they do is they wait until the day before the paper's coming out, and they just give us a million stories that we have to try and report on to delay the newspaper. But we're not going to let them win, Mr. Ashford. We're gonna get the paper out there.
Give me a hint on like the front page or something like that. Like, what's going to be about the front page?
Possibly about Mr. Lang facing the death penalty.
Right.
Then possibly about oh yeah, there's a couple of other stories. Yeah.
The fuck you got? What the fuck are you giggling for, man? Tell me. Just tell me a story.
Just about the structure of how faceless apparates work and stuff.
Why are we telling this guy this shit?
No names. Not. Or I could put
so
your name
let
on
me
there,
get
and
this.
they won't actually.
No. Let me get this straight, man. Because it's funny. Because I'm looking at me fucking window and I can fucking see you, man. You fucking idiot, man. Never mind. All right, listen to me. All right, listen to me. You've been visited by Charli, and now you're gonna write about the fucking organized. Are you fucking stupid, man?
He said he's a big fan, because we don't mention names.
Look at you idiots! I can see you through my fucking window, man. Wait, stop your car.
What's your window?
I can see you through my.
I can see you in the apartments right now. Where are you? I'll put it away, Mr. Ashford. I don't need to see that.
Listen to me, man. All right, you are walking a fucking thin line, man. If the fucking fascists are visiting you, man, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, he said, "Well, we're not going to mention any names. It's not fucking stupid."
All right, man. Listen to me, laddie. If you die, just know I love you. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Goodbye, man.
See you later.
All right, don't you worry.
What's happening now?
Excuse me? Hello, man. You all right?
Hello,
Yeah, you're right. You're right, lad.
I'm okay. I'm just
listen to me right now, you fucking idiot, man.
You woke me up, man.
No, that's why I'm here. You kept me up last night, man. What the fuck you doing? Why are you fucking playing loud music, you fucking idiot, man?
What do you mean? I wasn't playing. No.
I couldn't even. No. Listen to me. Outside, man. The fucking apartment. What does it say? No smoking. So why the fuck can I smell your fucking shisha flavor, you fucking idiot?
Okay. I just bought that hookah like 3 days ago, and I keep the window open with a fan blasting
you don't
the other
understand.
way.
You don't understand, man. I live right fucking next door, B908, man. And if you fucking keep this up, I'll fucking call the cops on you, you fucking cunt.
Let me tell you, what even is your name? You've never introduced yourself? No, like, hey, welcome to the neighborhood gift or anything. You didn't even tell me you moved in.
Don't you worry. Corbin Ashford. Nice to meet you, lad.
Corbin?
I own the fucking
hi.
news fucking, company, man. It's a long story. Don't you worry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen to me. That's fucking bygones be bygones, man. Keep your fucking shisha smoke outside the fucking house, you idiot, right? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You could have just been a little nicer about it, but my God. I mean, listen. Agree to disagree, but hear me out. I smoke my shisha. You keep your music down just a fucking little bit, okay? Otherwise, we're gonna both have problems, and I don't need that. I don't want that.
Well, actually, it's funny you mentioned music, man. Question, as me neighbor, you know, who's the favorite artist? Who is the best artist in the world, in your personal opinion?
Oh,
there's only one fucking correct answer, lad. You know what I mean?
Shit, it's got to be Post Malone. Is it Corbin? Is it Corbin?
I'm gonna ask you another question, man. All right. If we go outside right now to the fucking apartments, man, I say, you know what, mate? What's your name? Sorry again. You actually didn't introduce yourself, lad.
I'm sorry. I'm Flop. I'm Flop.
What the fuck? What do you mean your flop? What's flop?
I'm Flop Dugong.
Your name is Flop the Gong?
Yes.
The fuck you doing?
My mother didn't fucking love me. Do you want to have a whole ass personal story in the middle of this fucking hallway
flop,
on floor
man.
9?
No wonder your fucking favorite artist is Post Malone, because he's a fucking flop and a half. Yeah, idiot.
Are you kidding?
He named one fucking good song. What I was saying, I really. That's the only song I fucking even know. Actually, wait, there's one more. Basically, when me fucking wife left me, I played this one song on repeat. What's it called? What's it called, man? Apart from me, no. Apart. Yeah, that one as well. You know
that's a good
what?
one. That's a good one.
That's a good one, man. That's a good one. But listen to me, Flop. Answer me question, man. All right. We go in a car right now, and I say, Flop, you fucking cunt, man. Who are you gonna play? Jizzy Jack or Kendrick Lamar?
I think Kendrick got absolutely fucking destroyed in the roast last I heard. I'm going to have to go with Jersey Jack. I don't like either of them, gonna be honest.
I love you, brother. I love you.
I got you.
I love you. I love Drake. I love you, man. Drake is the fucking best.
All right.
Man. You know what I mean?
I got you. Of course. Of course.
You know what I mean?
See,
Like,
look at this. See, look. A little shisha smoke. We are now friends. Look at that.
exactly.
Isn't that a good time?
Exactly. What kind of flavor you actually go for, actually?
Oh, I don't know. Oh my gosh. I just tried a, God. The one that I just mixed up in there that you probably smelled, it was a chai flavor, and it was a chai mint. It was what? Wait! I've never had chai before.
You know what, man? Post Malone fucking sucks. Go fuck yourself, lad.
Who goes there?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
Why are you saying oh my god and shit?
Might want to get out of here.
No.
Nurse.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Do you know whose vehicle that was?
Yeah.
Whose?
Just to tell Eliza, it was Charli.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dev. I think there may be someone up on the hill.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Oh my god. Where did he go?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I think he just went straight.
I see. Can't go anywhere, Nora.
No, we're fucked. And I'm really happy that Eliza wasn't there just now.
It's okay. We would have.
Nah, we've got a story.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, she's the press liaison.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follows, guys.
Okay.
We'll just. She can call us back.
Is that her? Is it Charli?
Hello, this is Frank Skinner.
Oh fuck, it's probably Charli.
Enjoy yourself, Frank.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Oh, we know you have a decision to make.
Yeah, I know we do.
You know, you're lucky you actually met me last night.
Why is that?
Because the boss, he had a conversation with one of your associates. I won't name names, but
Oh my god.
the boss gave that man a 24-hour window to come to his fucking decision. Let's just say he made his choice in 5 minutes. Things are falling apart, Frank. It's what happens when you live 2 fucking lives. By the way, for Nora's sake, I said the same thing to her as she was visiting her father's grave. I said, don't let Frank kill you.
I guess it was him. What do you say?
He spoke. Need a cig, eh?
Okay.
Said it was a good job we spoke to him yesterday and not today.
Okay.
He said the boss spoke to one of our associates today.
Oh.
Eliza.
Hi. Sorry, I'm on the phone with Frank right now. Frank, I'll give you a call back. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Said he gave him 24 hours to make his mind up. And he made it in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Said the things are falling apart. And again, he reiterated what he said to you about me getting you killed.
That's interesting you saying that.
It was definitely him in the car. He started the phone call asking if we were having fun.
Oh shit.
Thank God Eliza had a headache.
Yeah.
But there was Eliza on the phone just now. She's gonna call me back.
Okay.
You're right,
That's
Bella.
Eliza, we should be.
Hello,
okay, we
mate.
should be
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Has anything happened, or have you been good?
Oh yeah, things have happened.
Were you hurt, or?
No. We weren't.
Okay.
Just spoken to.
Wait, you spoke to him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I mean, you're alive, right? So.
Yeah.
So that's good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll be. I think we'll be okay.
Okay. I don't want to pry too much because I can tell you're clearly shaken up and shit, but.
It's okay. It's not because I'm not shaking up about what I am, but I'll explain to you shortly. But we'll come see you in a little bit, okay?
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to check in and make sure that you're still alive and kicking.
Yeah. Nora's right by me. Don't worry.
Okay, good. All right. Well, yeah, just keep in touch, and if you need anything, you can call me.
I know, mate. Well, we've got a few interviews and stuff to do today. To be honest with you, we could probably do with some help. So
Oh, okay.
we'll come and see you soon. Don't worry. We'll talk to you a little bit. What we can.
All right. Yeah, no problem. I'll be around. I'll catch you later. Yeah.
Okay. See you later, mate.
All right.
And,
Bye.
thank you, Bella.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. All right. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
He was just checking up on us, bless her.
Okay.
We probably need to lean on her, mate, and do some help with the paper next 24 hours or so.
I know.
Maybe try and get her to interview Dawn or Charles Danger or something. Well, maybe we need to do Charles Danger because we need to ask him about the Hank thing. But yeah,
Maybe Stacy. Oh, I don't know. But Stacy was a bit nervous about the interview.
we'll figure something out. Jamaica,
You'll be
Dante.
okay. I think he told us. I'm not surprised.
Can I tell you my honest opinion? What our main thing needs to be this weekend is we need to prioritize coming up with that way of communicating that.
I know.
We'll spend some time on it together this weekend.
Yeah.
Hello?
Open the door.
The door's open.
Just waking up, are you, Brandon?
I am. Actually had a cup of coffee on over there. Would you like a cup?
Have you heard I've been knocking on people's doors all day the last 2 days? Is that why you're hiding, Brandon?
I'm not hiding, Charlie.
Because Brandon, I've been a very busy man. Probably the busiest I've been when it comes to Los Santos. I'm having meeting after meeting, surveillance after surveillance, because we're fucking cracking down. Where have you been?
I've been around, Charlie.
Oh, really?
I have.
It's funny. How much do you know about Dante?
Well, I know that he likes to bite the hand that feeds him. I know that he likes to get my suppressors and then become Superman and try to take out the people who have the suppressors.
Well, it's funny he said that because there was a meeting with the boss and Dante today. Let's just say his eyes have been wide open. Fregg and Nora, the news people, I paid them a visit last night. Let's just say their days are numbered. They understand that living a double fucking life doesn't run in our world. And that goes for you too, Brandon. You don't live a double life, do you?
I've always been me, Charlie.
You know, a lot of these people try to go against the Faceless. They all have one thing in fucking common.
What's that?
Being sloppy. I'll give an example. The whole Echo, Fregg, Nora, Dante situation, they claimed to kidnap Frank, and Helios was just a third party. Yet they interrogated Helios 40 minutes longer than they did with Fregg. Number 2, another example of being sloppy. Is people not covering their tracks. People not using burner phones. And if they are using burner phones, numbers are very fucking known. Imagine that, Brandon. Can you imagine that, Brandon?
I can't, Charlie, to be honest with you.
You see the beauty about this entity known as the Archivists? Well, they believe that information should be free. Information should be access to everybody. That's good. Because that allows people like fucking us that really run this fucking city to determine whether people like Dante or Fregg or you, as an example, are playing fucking games. Just food for thought, right?
Yeah, technology's never really been my thing. It's why I'm the more boots on the ground guy. Let Fred handle that shit, you know what I mean? You like one?
I'll take one. You know what I like about oranges?
What's that?
My favorite part is not actually eating it. It's the part before where you peel the fucking skin. You know, It reminds me of what I do. It reminds me that one time with Barry Johnson. It reminds me of the fucking lengths that we go to for rat fucking fox. At a poetic, you have a bowl of oranges in your apartment here.
It's just fruit, Charlie.
Exactly.
You know why I like oranges, Charlie? I like oranges because of the vitamin C. I like it because they're natural sugars. I like it because the energy boost it gives me in the morning when I wake up. That's why I like oranges. If you like oranges because you like to peel back the skin, I think that's a topic for a different day.
Let's hope your skin stays intact, Brandon.
Do my best. Charlie, I gotta ask you a question. When can I work again, man?
When you decide to play fucking order, you lazy fuck.
Alright, never mind.
You know, I don't think people realize. I think people have sensed there's been a calm about the Faceless the last 2 weeks. They're not wrong. We've been preparing on what doors you should fucking knock on. It started with Frank, Dante. We still have a few more days of this week. By the way, Randall, the man you are friends with, for his road has come to an end.
What did he do?
I told him that, well, you don't talk about the Faceless outside. You don't talk about it with your friends, your family. And I asked him, have you done that? I asked him twice because I wanted him to come fucking clean. But instead he lied. You see, Flippy, Hydra, he told me that this man has opened his mouth and tomorrow I'm going to find out exactly what was fucking said.
Oy vey. Look, if you need somebody to do the job, I'll do it for you, Charlie.
Oh, you will do it. Because I feel like Mango and you share a special fucking bond. Let's show him how strong that bond really fucking is.
Alright. Charlie, did you... Look, I'm not pointing fingers here, but, yesterday, I was, I walked upstairs to the other house and all my windows were shattered. You know anything about that? I'm not pointing fingers towards you or anything, but I just know that in the past, I thought it was kind of like the neighbor kids throwing, like, rocks through the window or something, but... You know anything about
I mean,
it?
who knows? You said you've been waking up with rats all around your house. Who knows?
Rats break windows now.
We live in a world where rats talk. Who fucking knows, Brandon?
Hey,
Okay,
I'm ready.
Alright, I'm all good now.
Look. You go first.
Well, Brian, this isn't easy for me to say. I know I'm not the easiest to deal with, man. I know that, I got a fucking ego out the ass. I know that. And for a long time, I've been living a certain lifestyle where I just do what I want whenever I want. I don't give a fuck who I say what to. And I should probably put myself in check. And I've been saying for a while that I feel like my days are numbered. It's because I could tell how the people around me are moving. And I've been trying to relay that to you. And I'm not saying that it's been falling on deaf ears or whatever, but you just don't see what I get to see when I'm in that moment. I see how people are reacting. So I've been feeling it for a bit. How they've been moving and planning shit. And yesterday, after I seen that twat, I knew it was game over.
The Archivist one.
Exactly.
Remember when I kept telling you to use the fucking payphone?
I know, Brian. But we can't take back steps now, so... You were right. I will admit that you were right.
I don't need you to admit whether I was right or wrong. The question is, what happens next?
Well, what happens next is I woke up this morning, after yesterday, when I called you, after all my windows were shattered. I had a suspicion who I thought it was. Anyways, I wake up today, make a cup of coffee. While I'm mid-pour, I get a phone call from Charli.
Oh my God. They took your... Did they take your other... your other phone?
No.
Are you sure?
I have both my phones on me.
It doesn't prevent someone from looking at it. The request made was for your phone and for the dead guy, man.
Wyatt.
For the 21st and the 27th. Because they wanted to see if you were using your phone or his to contact me.
I used Wyatt's at that time.
You used yours and then mine. My question is, who else knew about that phone? Did you ever call Hunter on it?
I don't know. Like, I have two phones, right? I have the Whisper's phone and I have Wyatt's phone. For the longest time, I was using them to contact people when I was trying to do sales and keep a low key. Because I knew people wouldn't have those numbers.
The assets would know.
Yeah, they would.
Okay. So I was thinking maybe someone broke in there and looked to see if they could find it.
I've been carrying them on me.
God damn it.
So I can swap out in a pinch if I need to get a hold of you fast.
How long have you been holding on to both?
A week or so. Something like that.
After the stabbing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know.
Look,
I don't know
obviously,
if I have to pop it in and get a hold of you fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So here's the deal, right? The problem right now is that regardless of anything, that's confirmation bias. It doesn't matter if you told anyone you were fucking with me, try to get in my head. Did you ever tell them that you were in communication with me?
I mean, during the whole time before, like all of that and all of that shit, I told them that, you were up my ass talking about how you were, like gonna take me down and shit like that, but I never told them anything like deeper communication wise.
God damn it. So you should have masked it off at least, but it's neither here nor there.
I didn't know what I was going to do at that time, Brian.
I recognize that. I meant like on the 27th, etc. Regardless, my point is that the moment they receive the records, which they have not yet, it doesn't matter what you would have been saying on that phone. That's likely going to be enough.
I know. That's why I was trying to call you. When I woke up a little bit ago and I made coffee, I immediately got a call from Charli, which never happens. And he told me to open the door. He was waiting outside the house. And
Charlie was outside your house?
yeah, he was waiting there. And then he walked inside, said a whole bunch of stuff, started talking about this and that, alluding to the fact of rats, all of this. And then said some stuff about how he might, I might have to take a few people out who are ratting, this kind of stuff. But I know he's just playing with me, trying to gather info. And then he starts talking about the Archivist and says the beautiful thing about information and all of this. And right then I immediately knew that I had my suspicions yesterday when I saw the twat, but I know for sure it's them now who did it.
Was it Charlie who put in the request?
I have no idea.
What is Charlie's phone number?
You got a pen?
Yeah.
420
420
441 8384.
Give me a second. This is new. Is this a new number? Okay. It wasn't Charlie that contacted the Archivist. I need you to run a number for me in your contacts.
Okay. What is it?
420-269-4560.
I do not have any 269 number.
Okay. I don't imagine Charlie would have used a burner. So it's someone, I'm assuming it's white. It could be Hunter, but he doesn't come across as someone that would lean on an idea like that. It could be JJ. How much has JJ been up your ass?
I seen him yesterday. He repaired my car. Had small talk with me. I felt a little sussy about it.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though, is
yeah.
The way that they would do this, Brian, is they would all get together. Charlie would get whoever together, let them know to try to fucking get whatever they can. They would all come together in a circle and start spitballing ideas on what to do. So it could be any number of them. I have no fucking idea.
I get it. I'm trying to come up with lead suspects here, right? I mean, hopefully I'll find out eventually who it could be. But either way, where does that leave you? Like, what is your plan from here on out?
Well, I know seems a little strange to backtrack, but at a point in time you did offer me maybe a new name and a place to hide out, maybe.
Okay. Then let's do that.
Look, I'm not trying to run away from my prison sentence. I know what the fuck I've done, Brian. I know that. But if I go to jail, I'm dead. I know that.
I can work on something. You need to keep your head down until we get it worked out.
We have another problem.
Yeah.
Silas just called me 10, 15 minutes ago right before I called you, actually.
Silas called you?
He called me and asked me if I could deliver him food.
That sounds like they're ready to murder you.
So I'm just calling you to let you know that and ask you what the fuck you think I should do about it, or what. If I don't show up, do I look sus? If I do show up, do I look even more sus?
If you show up and you got hurt, you're dead, right? You show up, they fucking slit your fucking neck. I show up with you to prevent that. Now you're definitely dead.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there any way you could be like somewhat in the area so you could see? And I'm just gonna pull up, drop food off, and then dip out.
How's that gonna help? Brother.
So I don't get fucking killed or something. At least you'll know.
I
mean, if they're
think-
trying to kill me there, at least you guys will be there.
Okay.
You know. They're gonna know regardless.
Let me see what I can do. I think right now it sounds like you need to make a choice. Are you looking to run?
Holy fuck.
Are you looking to keep on trying to play the masquerade?
I think the charade is all over. I think.
Okay.
I think the
Then
moment they
fuck
get those
Silas
archives, it's fucked.
and go into hiding, and let us work on a new identity for you.
But I can't do that this second because there's stuff that I have to gather, and there's people that I have to inform who I care about.
That you're leaving? What are you going to tell them?
Well, they're just gonna kill them, Brian, if they can't find me. I have
Not
to
if
let
they
them know to
think
be
you're dead.
safe. And wait, you're gonna fake my death?
Yeah, motherfucker. What am I going to say? That you went to New York or something, or like Vegas? No, we're going to fake your fucking death. Something that's not going to make them think or look. How do you think this, what did you think I was going to do? That you ran away? You told me they can find you. They
Yeah, I
can't
know.
find you in hell.
Well, look.
We finally get to kill Brandon?
Look,
don't
you
know,
have to
man.
understand that when your life changes, all right, you need to be ready to cut all ties, even those that you care for, because those that you care for, they're more at risk with every time you attempt to get in contact, right? Can you?
I can't break away right now. I just can't.
Okay. All right.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the fucking food that Silas asked for. If they had the information, I would have been dead in my living room this morning. So
They have
what I'm
not. They do not have it. I spoke.
Okay, so I
to
have
the
a little
archivist
time to do
yesterday,
some damage.
But they could have gotten it in the last couple hours. I just want that to be clear and known to you that I was told they haven't gotten it. As far as I'm aware, they would be receiving it. Like I would be notified. I'm just worried that I haven't been notified and they have it. I'm just saying that I don't know for sure. Right? Do you really need to give this guy food?
No, look, it's not about the food, Brian. Look, I know this is something that I've never done in my life. I'm gonna have to tuck my tail in between my legs or run away, right? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to admit defeat, wave the white flag, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna die. But I still have some time where they don't know for sure. So I'm gonna put all the pieces I can in place for that time when I do have to go. So I'm gonna do as much damage as I fucking can. Okay? So do me a favor. I don't care who it is that you have watching it. You guys know the location of Silas. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna do.
I have a general idea. Remember,
I gave it to I gave it to what's her name?
She doesn't know. She never received anything. I was with her yesterday.
What the fuck?
We were waiting for you.
Okay, well, what's your ping? I'm gonna ping you the location.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
drive
God,
past,
240.
and I'm gonna ping you the location. 240. I'm gonna go there. I'll ping. I'll come back after you guys are kind of in the area so you can watch, and then I'm gonna deliver him fucking food. All right? And then after, I'll see if I can find who put in this fucking call to the Archivist or whatever, while I still have time and air in my lungs to do, before
All
I
right.
had to skate out. All right?
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Talk to you.
Bye. Oh my fucking God. What is this wild goose chase? Okay.
What is happening?
I don't know. Okay. I'm going to tell you what he told me. He called me like he was going to die today. And then he tells me his windows were broken yesterday. Today he woke up. Charli was at his front door. Remember yesterday he was trying to tell us the property name and like blah, blah, blah. Right? Well, apparently they're talking about like cell phones and like the Archivist. So Brandon has an idea that they, either Charli or otherwise, we got a new number for him, by the way. One of them reached out to the Archivist and looked for the numbers. As far as I'm aware, they haven't received it yet, but I can't know that for certain, right? And Smith said he wants to take me up on the offer to go into hiding. And he goes, well, I need some time because I need to go, like, tell people I love them or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, how are you going to do that, dumb fuck? Like, what are you going to, like,
it needs
fucking...
to be, like, random. You can't know.
Yes, exactly. And I told him, no, we need to, like, make them think that you're dead. Not like, yo, man, I'm going in... You know what I mean? Like, so... And then he's like, oh, you're going to get me to... I'm like, yeah, what? How did you think this is going to work? That you went to Vegas? Like, as if they're not going to follow you? Anyways, he then tells me that he just got a call, like 5-10 minutes ago, by Silas. Can we get... We might need units on 18, by the way. That he has some things to clean up first and do as much damage as he can. And by the way, he's going to go bring Silas food right now. And he's like, maybe you can like just be in the area, you know, just in case. And I'm like, why are you going and bringing food?
Why does he always want us there? Like,
I don't know. There's no way, right? Like,
we gave him an out to go into hiding, fake his death.
And he's deliberately going, and he goes,
What the fuck is that
he's
tanker
like,
going up the mountain?
Where?
Behind us.
And
you see it to our right?
After everything he said, I thought this is a goodbye. Oh, yeah. I thought it was a goodbye, only for him to say, yep. Well, so anyways, got a call from Silas. He wants food. I'm going crazy.
It's like he's trying to bait us into, like, dying for him is what it feels like.
I don't know. Like, is he gonna, like, what if
Maybe
he wants to
that's the
die
plan.
by us?
He was doing shit. They gave him an out. Kill us. And he's back in.
You know what's also kind of crazy? So he goes, after all that, he goes, well, they don't actually know for sure. And if they want to kill me, they would have done already. So I'm just going to go bring him food right now.
Well, that is the thing. Like, Charli showed up at his house. So if Charli wanted to kill him, he would have.
Like,
So
why
that's it
take
just
the
seems more
risk?
like yeah.
And he said, just wait outside the house or whoever can or some shit. He's going to ping me. And then he goes, you know where the house is? And I'm like, I don't. You sent it to Opal and she never got it. And I still don't have it. So now he's driving by the house behind Beast. Oh my God. Yo, by the way, this RP is amazing. I love how Brandon's playing him. What? I just got a ping from him.
Maybe
what
he
is
hit somebody
happening?
then. What if he just hit somebody and it wasn't him down? Or they were monitoring his phone.
Where was it? The body? Let's check.
It's near La Fuente.
Could you photo where I'm marking it? I'm gonna do it too. This dumb fuck just called me on his phone. Ruth, I'm gonna kill him myself.
It's a trap. There's the only way he's this dumb is it's a trap.
There's no way.
Look, payphones
Hello.
really don't. Payphones really don't
Hello.
matter. It don't matter no more.
Why don't you just run in front of a train?
Listen, man, we're fucking. I'm gonna die
You know what?
anyways, right?
You should just run in front of a train and just be like,
Brian,
you know what?
Brian, you just told me, not even 10 minutes ago, that I was going to be dead and I was going to look like I'm dead. So none of this matters right here.
Brother, Jesus fucking Christ. Brandon, how do you hear one thing and then turn it into the most dramatic shit? Yeah, I believe you're dead, 95%. Why are you making 95, 96?
No, I'm saying you're gonna kill me, man.
I'm gonna kill you? How the fuck am I gonna kill you?
Because I'm gonna get a new fucking identity and I'm gonna be dead.
Why make it worse? Because maybe you're right and they don't know and you have a chance. Oh my God.
Charli was in my house talking about the Archivist. They know. They knew before that.
But you want to go give Silas food?
Listen, man.
I'm listening.
I told you. I told you we have a little bit of time. Well, you told me we have a little bit of time before they find the records, correct?
Do you know? Okay. Do you know how to play blackjack?
I take these motherfuckers
do you know how to play
down while I
blackjack?
can, huh?
Do you know blackjack?
I do know blackjack, Brian.
Okay. Do you hit on a 16 or do you stand?
Depends. What's the deal I got?
A 10.
Okay. Well, if they got a 10, then you're gonna have to hit, my boy.
You're a dumb fuck.
I guarantee you take anybody who knows how to play blackjack, they're taking that hit.
And why is that?
Because the likelihood of them having something better than a 16 is very, very high if they're holding a 10.
Good. Exactly. So why are you standing on the 16?
I'm not. I'm taking a hit, motherfucker.
No, you're not, because they have. Oh my fuck.
Brian, listen. It is a blue house. It is a blue house with shutters that say something and then Brandon on the side. I don't know why it says Brandon, but it does. It's a blue house with a shutter that says Brandon. All right? Molly
a blue
and Brandon
house
or some shit.
With shutter? Did someone freshly put that in?
No, it's been there for a long time. Molly and Brandon Patterson or some shit. It says on the goddamn shutters. It's a blue-looking trailer, motherfucker.
Okay. When are you meeting him?
I'm giving a little bit of time so you guys can get in position.
Position to do what?
So you can see it, motherfucker.
See the house?
Oh my God.
I can drive by there in 30 minutes. Are you gonna kill him?
Brian, we just spoke not even 10 minutes ago, and you said that you guys would get in position to overwatch it to make sure I don't get snatched up and murdered.
Oh my fuck. Oh my God.
Am I losing my shit?
Yes, you are. Because I don't want to do any of this.
There's no way I misconstrued
I don't want to
shit
do
that hard.
You did.
Look, Brian, I still have fucking a little bit of time before they know
Air
for sure.
in your lungs.
No,
and you're
listen.
gonna go in there, give him a sandwich, and then you know what? Just stand around.
Why don't you fucking take this asshole down?
I'm trying to, but you can't just go in there and just go based on your word and put him in fucking cuffs.
What? I'm not putting him in cuffs. I'm not a cop. That's your job.
You can't just put someone in cuffs, you dumb fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to drop off food whenever you're in position. If you want to overwatch it and see, make sure I don't get got. Good. Please do that. If not, then I will figure out whatever I have to do until it comes time for me to go on the run like a baby back bitch.
Okay. All right. I'll see you soon.
All right. Bye.
Well,
hey, I may need units, like sort of prepped for, this is going to sound weird, some shit that might happen, but I don't know if it's going to happen. But if it does happen, it may mean the capture of a VIP. I'll have you, I'll tell you, but just kind of keep it close, just so people don't start connecting how we know this. Silas Moreno, or alternatively, we're going to get bombed. I know that sounds very random as shit, but I need to be somewhere in Sandy, and I'm going to know more soon. Would you be able to rile up some units?
Timeline for this? What's like the time frame?
Like 10 minutes, right? I think 2 units just kind of on standby, and then we can like populate it from there with Air 1 and such.
Yeah, I can grab some people. A lot of us are in an interview right now, but we're up north regardless.
Okay, good. That actually works very well.
I'll have people, I guess, ready. You're gonna be in Sandy?
I'm gonna be in Sandy. I'm on channel 18.
You want to just sit on channel 18 and listen?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm trying to keep Silas's name like on the low, just because the way we're obtaining this information is, if someone mentions, hey, it's for Silas, that could get someone killed.
Okay.
So, all right.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I appreciate it. You take care.
Hello?
Can you get on 18?
I'm on 18.
Oh, beautiful. All right. I've got Ventura coming over, too.
Okay.
He's going to monitor. We're to keep names off radio. Smith and VIP. VIP being Silas.
Okay. I'm parked not too far from where you're at now.
A firm. Oh, beautiful. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
That's the
It's a
kind
real
of
kick in the balls.
that's the kind of nerve they have now that Fred bought all that land up this way. They think they can do whatever.
Oh, fuck. Anonymous ping? Wait, where is this? Wait, what building is this? Is this, this isn't the theater. This is, what is this? What is this fucking building called? Anonymous ping. Okay. I have no fucking way of getting there. That is not good. That is not good. Not good. How the fuck are we gonna get there? We'll have to steal a car. I don't have anything parked in Sandy. And there's nothing parked at this house either. We'll have to steal a car and go down. Fuck. Route 68. I don't have any cars in Polito. My cars are at the apartments, and I have other cars at the old Chumash house. We'll have to take 68 in a stolen car down to Chumash to get my car, or I'm sorry, Ivy's car, or Wolfie's if it's there. And then swap it. It's such a roundabout way to get here, too. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we gotta be fucking careful. And we can't call Brandon because he's too fucking... He's got shit going on. I don't know what this is. I don't have any idea what this could be. I don't know what this is. Okay, where are there gonna be cars? That's the question. Gas station. Is this Faceless? I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this ping is for, but we need to be careful here. We need to be very, very careful here. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? I don't want to steal the one in the driveway because that'll blow the fucking cover. Definitely not taking a Chaos Legion car. Or a bike. That's suicide. Let's try to stay back here. I still have the ping, right? Okay. I don't want to get hit. Gas, yeah. We'll have to check the gas station. Hello?
Yo, hello.
Yo.
Look, I'm going back to the city. Anyways, I can grab you some drinks, man. All right?
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right. Just give me like, I don't know, 5:10, something like that. I'll be there.
All right, thanks, man. Bye-bye.
All right, bro. All right, let him.
Oh, I see a truck. Do we go with the truck or do we go with this fucking shitbox? We'll go with the truck. Brandon won't find you at the house. Oh, fuck, I didn't even think of that. Yo,
is there anything else you need besides drinks while I'm here in the city?
No. I think I'm good for now. I'm meeting up with someone, so I'm actually not there.
What the fuck you doing meeting up with somebody?
I actually don't know yet. I don't know what the meeting's about, but I'm hoping to figure that out. But I can call you when I'm set.
You're meeting up with somebody? Do you know them?
No.
If I was you, I would get back to your house. There's some things I need to tell you about. You could get hurt.
Okay. All right. I made it kind of far, but also not that far. So, all right. Let me turn around first. I'll meet up with you.
Okay. All right. Just go to the house. I'll be there in like 2 minutes, bro.
All right. I'm on my way back.
All right, let him.
Right.
If he's going to see Charli, we're fucked. Hello?
What the fuck's wrong with you? Why haven't you been picking up the phone?
I had my other fucking card in.
Oh my god.
Hey, well, I had to call him, let him know I was getting him drinks and shit.
Okay.
I mean, is that all right? Or?
Wait, what number are you using to call him?
My number.
Not this. Oh. So we already have a way to confirm it.
I mean, you're the police. You might be able to do that.
Yeah, thanks for telling me now. Look, don't. If he hands you something back, apparently it's no good for us.
I see.
He needs to dump something on the ground.
You're welcome. Yeah, no problem. So this is what I'll do. They didn't have any boxes here, so what I'll do is I'll
give him some portion of your drinks. Give him all your drinks.
Yep.
Okay?
And ask him to give me some back.
And give you some back. Yes.
Yep.
But do not drink any of them.
I know we're eating like the broken cookies that fall on the floor, but
I'll
yeah, that's how we're surviving.
I'm leaving the food court now, so.
Okay. Talk to you in a bit.
Let up.
Bye.
What is going on, dude? Come on. I need to go to this ping. The fucking suspense is gonna eat me alive, bro. What is this place called? This is the observatory. This is the amphitheater. Is this Vinewood Bowl? Or is this... No, this is Vinewood Bowl. Isn't this called like the Sisyphus Theater or something? Brother. Oh, bro. Brandon. Ain't no way it takes this long to bring drinks that suddenly he can find. Well, I don't think it's about the drinks anymore. He called me and said, you might get hurt. Get back and I'll hit you back. What the fuck is happening? Are you coming in or am I coming out?
Yo.
What is going on?
What do you mean?
You say I might get hurt?
Oh, I don't know how much information you filled in on, but like these people who've been targeting us, man. PD for one, but also like New Babylon has been targeting us. Archivist shit, all kinds of stuff, bro.
When you say us, you mean like people that
Like
do
assets, bro.
Okay, okay.
You can't look. Here, take these by the way. You can't be like
oh, thank you.
Running around acting like a dumbass.
Well,
when are you gonna get caught?
I mean, I was being
You think a
smart
hockey
about
mask
it.
is gonna stop you?
No, but I'm armed. I wasn't gonna just waltz into the fucking meeting spot either.
Wait, so you don't know who you're having a meeting with?
No, I got a ping.
Oy vey. You got a ping.
I got a ping.
What kind of ping?
The anonymous kind.
I mean, you want me to go and like Overwatch you or some shit?
If you want to look over me, yeah. That'd be good. Because if we both walk in, then, you know, it's no different. But if you're like, what? It's at, oh, what's that fucking place called? It's not the Vinewood Bowl, and it's not the Observatory. It's in between them. The Sisyphus Theater, or whatever the fuck? It's along Bay Tree Canyon.
Sisyphus Theater.
Yeah, it's along Bay Tree Canyon, like when you're leaving the city going north.
Have they tried to ping back anything since
Not yet. Here,
last time?
Come inside, come inside.
Oh, you want me to come inside?
Well, move the car and then come inside. Okay, when you're on Bay Tree Canyon and you're going north, like just past the vault, right? And then you
on Bay Tree Canyon,
yep,
past the vault.
You're going north, you pass Marlowe Drive, and then on your left is like a big building.
Hold on. Bay Tree Canyon, past Marlowe Drive.
Yes.
Oh, I know what building you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I think it's
the
called
one
like
with
this-
the little stage and shit.
Yes.
Right? It's got that little parking lot. It's got like a little upper level on the building next to the building with the stage.
Yes. That's where the fucking anonymous ping came from.
It came from there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And there's trails there. So if I go and like case it and then go in, if you watch over from the trails, that might be good.
All right. Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't stay here too long. Are you going there right away, or what are you doing?
I mean, it's been like 10 minutes since I got the fucking ping. I should probably go.
Well, I mean, maybe they'll ping you again. If it's important, they'll ping you again.
Okay.
I mean, I would think, right?
I mean, in theory, yeah.
I mean, if you don't show up. Now, the question is, did you get a single ping or did you get a double ping?
Single.
Interesting. All right.
So what do you think? Wait for another, or?
I would wait for another, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, it's already been 10 minutes.
That's true. Fucking attention spans and whatnot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, fuck. I gave you all my drinks. Can you set a
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
of those down for me,
yeah.
please?
There you go.
Thank you, my boy. All right. I have a few things that I have to do. Call me and let me know if they ping you, okay?
Okay.
And then I'll come and, like, Overwatch you.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Later, bro.
Bro.
Thank you. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I got 3 drinks with his grubby little hands fucking all over.
Okay, do not split them. Do not do anything
not
other
doing that.
than. Okay. How did he give it to you?
I told him. He called me inside. We talked a little bit. He was like talking about some shit. He called me inside. I said, "Fuck! I gave you all my drinks. Can you do me a favor? Can you set a few down?" He said, "Yeah," and then he set them down, and I grabbed them
Okay, separately or in a stack?
in a stack.
Okay, hopefully this works. Give them to me now.
Okay, where are you?
You're going. What's your ping?
561.
I'm gonna ping you. You're going to put it in the trunk. After you put it in the trunk, you are to leave.
Yeah, it's fine.
561, right?
561, yeah.
Okay. All right.
By
Call's
the
coming in
way,
shortly.
have you seen what outfit he was wearing, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, he had the mask off inside. He called me inside and he took the mask off.
I get that. I wish.
No, I'm
that's
just letting you
yeah.
know that's what he's probably wearing.
I got you.
so
I'm just
know.
setting expectations, right?
No. 561, you're gonna pay me, put it in the trunk, I leave.
Yeah. Remember the rickety fucking bridge? It's gonna be there.
Rickety bridge, okay.
Remember, like we went under
yes.
it?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I'm going to it right now. I'm just thinking of something that's got some relative.
Wait, we
cover
went
to
under
it.
it.
I'm gonna
you're
ping
talking
you in a
about the
second.
covered bridge? All right.
Yeah. On Route 68.
Yeah, 561. All right, later.
All right, bye. Okay, so Smith has gotten a package. He's gonna put it in the trunk. And then I need y'all to pick it up from me momentarily. I'll tell you, after we've received it and gone to a place, and run it for fingerprints. Hopefully it comes back with some shit. He also confirmed that he saw the VIP's face. We have an idea of it. It's just now it's a matter of like getting RS, right? Either way, I'm comfortable enough to believe there being truth to it. So at least knowing the property gives us a bit of a leg up.
When you're done getting the package, take the train tracks to the east and meet me in the tunnel east of Sandy.
A firm. Great idea. I like every time I want to believe him, he gives me reasons not to. You good? Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna open the trunk, but he's just super suspicious. I don't know if he's just that type of person.
Okay, package received. I'm gonna head your way. Once you got it, run prints, take a photo of it, and then.
What's your ping?
I'm gonna come to you in that tunnel.
All right.
Actually, do you know off of route, like off the highway, there's that like colony of people that want freedom and shit, like the little like homeless camp.
Toledo, outside of Toledo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into that barn.
I head that way.
We should tell Brian about the ping.
Hey.
I want you to know when I went inside and all this stuff, he was telling me that he got an anonymous ping, and that's where he was going. But I told him, yes, he got an anonymous ping.
Oh my God, I could have been telling him. Okay.
Look, he told me where it was because he said that he had an anonymous ping.
Yeah.
I said, there's people after us because I don't want him to go meet the asset, them to fucking say some shit about me, and then, shit's fucked, right?
Yeah.
So I said that there's people after us, New Babylon, Archivist, shit like this. I just started saying shit to throw him off because he's not really in the no-no like that, right? So
okay.
I said that, and then he told me where the ping was, and then he said, should I go? And I said, well, how long ago was it? He said, 10 minutes ago. I said, well, if you get pinged again, call me, and I'll go with you, and I'll tell you, and I'll watch you. So, I mean, he said it was, okay, this is going to be, on Bay Tree Canyon.
Hold on, stand by. Go for it.
You have Bay Tree Canyon where Marlowe intersects with Bay Tree Canyon. You see that?
Marlowe intersects with Bay Tree.
Yeah, right above the city, like right as you.
Marlowe with Bay Tree. Okay.
It's a
Okay, there is a where those roads intersect. There's like a little.
Let me call you
fucking-
back. Let me call you back. One sec. Sorry, wait, what happened?
It's a stack of 3 milkshakes.
Okay.
I can try to run individually each one.
No. You got
Keep them together. Keep them together.
Yeah, keep them together. Yeah. Ryker, the stack has to remain together, right?
Correct, yes. If the stack is split,
Easy.
the Dino will be wiped. Alright, we're gone.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yo.
Yo, my fault. Did you try to call anything?
Yeah, I just called you.
Fuck. What's going on?
I got pinged again.
You did?
Yeah.
Same spot or what?
Yeah, same spot.
So we talking like Marlowe meets with Bay Tree, right?
Yes. Then
Marlowe meets with Bay Tree, and there's that little building there, right?
No, it's a big building. I mean, it's gray on the GPS.
Yes, I know. Wait, the big building.
Yeah.
You talking about the big building?
Northbound on Bay Tree, it's on your left. It's just above the Vinewood Lake.
I see what you're talking about. You're talking about that one, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Mount Hand Drive, not Marlowe.
Well, the entrance to it is on Bay Tree.
It's not just a okay. Look, there's two buildings here. You have a big ass building, and then you have a little building compared to that that's right next to the lake. Are you talking about the amphitheater, or are you talking about the other one?
The amphitheater.
So the big ass amphitheater.
Yes.
So the one that comes off the trail of Mount Hand Drive.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Is it? I think it's across the street from Mount Hand Drive.
Okay. It's across the street from Mount Hand Drive.
Why is this
It's
hard for
just
him?
above Marlowe Drive, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I know exactly where it is.
Okay.
Look, I'll try to be around the area, but I've been having stomach problems, so I might be indisposed. But I'll do what I can, all right?
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna dip from here and just go there, and then yeah, if you're able to like watch over the amphitheater side where like the actual theater part is, just let me know.
All right. I'll just let you know.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right, let him.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to look up the courthouse document. Can you give me 5?
He just called me again. He's gonna be on the move. Do you know the amphitheater?
Yeah.
Yeah. The amphitheater on Bay Tree.
Okay.
The one right next to Mount Hand Drive. He's going to meet somebody. I don't know who
Okay.
he's meeting.
Sounds good to
And
me.
I'm not going. I said that I had to take a shit. So.
Okay. You take care.
All right. Later.
Courthouse
What were
bombing
the
was
la-
6496.
6496?
6496.
That's a match. Regardless of whether or not it's the VIP, the DNA matches.
Is that a cop? Oh my god, is that a cop? Oh my god, is that a cop? Let me call Brandon. I got a bike. I'm headed down Joshua. I'm going right now. Are you available?
You said you got a bike? You're heading down Joshua?
Yeah.
I mean,
Go to the ping.
Okay, go to the ping. I can, I'll see if I can get in the area at Overwatch, alright?
Okay, alright.
Alright, just be safe, yeah?
Yeah.
All right,
Bye-bye. No way. Bro, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, fuck. No. Fuck. Okay, we're done. We're done.
You shut the engine off, please.
Go fuck.
I'll be in a sec.
There's so many fucking cars.
Just let me cook.
He's got a bike. He's going down Joshua, just so you know.
I
He's
know.
heading there.
I know.
All right,
Stop.
Bye.
Let me cook.
I think he's actively fleeing from me now.
All right. Keep the comms up.
We're northbound back towards 68 at 24/7.
Hey, firm. Ventura, let's go
pulled
for
over.
apprehension if we can get Air 1 other units.
Well, he stopped, but I pulled up with Ryker right as he stopped. I thought he was fleeing. So there's 2
Okay.
units here. 3 units here now. 24/7 west side of Harmony.
Go for getting him off the bike.
10-9.
Go for getting him off the bike.
Hey, how's it going, sir?
Hello.
Hello. My name's Deputy Ryker of the Blank County Sheriff's Office. Would you mind stepping off the motorcycle for me, please?
Well, I have a broken leg, sir. I need to keep it on bike or I cannot stand.
Gotcha. Okay, you can sit down if you like.
Engine is off.
Where do you guys need Air 1?
Route 68, we got Silas Moreno. Route 68, Sonora Road.
Yeah, 205 will spin it up.
We ain't playing games with this guy. We get him as best we can. Blacked out, black leather jacket, black face mask. Ryker, don't. If he complains, get him off that bike. Any means necessary.
Listen, we can get EMS over here, get you sorted out. If you want, you can sit down. If you could please just step off the motorcycle and have a quick chat.
My leg is pinned. I had a accident. Hit tree, leg pinned in bike.
Your leg is pinned in the bike.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, what we can do, if you go ahead and just set the bike down just slightly on the side, we can get medical for you. I do need you to step off the bike though.
But like I said, sir, I cannot. It pains me.
Pains you? Okay. Well, we can get EMS down here for you. That's no problem. I'm sure if you take the weight off, it's not going to hurt you so much.
Can we get EMS before I step off? It is going to hurt. I'd rather they be ready.
Well, fortunately for you, I was EMS before I was with the BCSO, so you're in luck.
You were EMS?
I was, yeah. Field trauma tech in the military as well, so you're in safe hands, don't worry.
You give more American cowboy vibes.
Well, almost. Listen, sir, would you need to step off, okay?
I'm sorry, sir. I do not think I can fulfill that request.
Okay, sir. It was a lawful order, okay?
I know, I understand, sir. I respect the authority of which you carry yourself with, but
Okay. Well, sir, if you don't voluntarily step off the bike, I'm gonna have to pull you off it. Okay? I don't want to do that.
Oh no, that would hurt my leg even more, sir. I don't
Well-
want that either.
Well, then let's not take it that far and just go ahead and step off for me.
Okay, okay.
Fantastic.
Let me. I have to brace myself for this pain that is about to happen. There's about to be so much pain.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3. We out this bitch! We out this bitch! We out this bitch! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Come and get me, motherfuckers! We just gotta get to the house. We just gotta get to the house. We just gotta get to the house. We just gotta get to the house.
Gotta take comms.
Continuing eastbound Route 68, just passing Bolingbrook, it's the little bike Sanchez, correct? I'm not sure, but it's continuing eastbound Route 68. It's approaching the panorama turnoff. It's holding a left cutting northbound, off-road, parallel, probably panorama and Route 68.
If he tries to get a car, you fucking tase his ass.
Yeah, tase that motherfucker. Northbound panorama. Approaching East Joshua, braking over the railroads, over East Joshua, continuing northbound panorama.
I think it might be happening. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, I'm shaking. There's the house. Boys, it's been an honor.
Tase him before he gets in the garage. Yeah.
He's down, he's down.
Yeah.
Okay, suspect's down.
Alright. Let's get him cuffed up. Approach him there. We're gonna need EMS up here in a minute too.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Still leaving upper state to Brian.
Mr. Brian, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Fucking got me right in the fucking shoulder.
Is this the ship behind BCMO?
Yeah, it is. It's
You guys Ocean King or?
Oh, holy Julie. Okay, I'm just gonna try to plug you up a little bit here, sir.
Alright.
Okay. The only known association or people that have helped him in the past would be the Hounds.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh my god! There's a fucking.
I'll go help.
Once we get him treated and he's at CMC, we're gonna get his DNA in the ER.
There's a helicopter with a minigun on it in the air.
What the?
There's an Apache.
Got rockets. Spread out. Got rockets. Okay, open fire.
Yo, Honcho!
It's open fire on
Honcho!
We're getting shot!
Everyone's down.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the shadow.
Spread out. It's got rockets.
Oh,
Okay, open
bro.
fire.
Don't worry, Mr. Brian, I'm saving you!
We're getting shot! We're getting shot!
Don't worry, I've
Oh
got
shit! Oh shit!
I'm a little busy!
Ground 2. Watch the ground. People could roll up here.
Shoot it!
I'm saving you!
Oh!
Don't worry, I've got you!
Oh my god! They came! They fucking came!
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, firm. I'll go get my car and then we're gonna roll out. Let's roll out together.
Roll back.
Oh shit.
Sophia. Heavy blood loss here. He's had 1 unit O-neg and a saline. Packed him up as best I could. Nothing for pain relief in case it messed with coagulation.
Yeah, got ya. Thank you, Coop.
Yep.
Let's just check you over, see what's going on. See what we're dealing with. Okay.
I can't do this until
Get an O negative blood back on you.
he's in a better state anyway. Just go take the swab.
I'm gonna check to see what's going on, see if what those bullets look like, how deep they are.
I'm trying to get my gun out of view of the doctor so I don't make her nervous.
Yeah, I just put mine up because I don't think this gentleman's going to be getting up in a hurry and no one's coming back to that door, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna do an x-ray, see if there's anything that has hit any organs or anything.
Unless there's like some sort of super terrorist or something coming to bust them out, I think we're alright. And if it was, I don't think us having our guns out's going to make the difference.
I'm gonna check over just to see if there's any. I'm gonna see how deep they are. See if there's any. We're just gonna check. We'll probably see if I need to go in and do surgery, or if we could, or if they're shallow. See if. Okay. I'm gonna get him stable, and then we'll take out those bullets that are shallow with some just tweezers, and then we'll just get those 2 bullets back inside. So just gonna remove the shallow bullets. Remove these bullets here, the shallow ones. I'm gonna try to stop the bleeding as much as I can. It's probably internal bleeding from the bullets, but we're just gonna try to see if we can stop it without surgical intervention.
You should watch the door, so I think there's a doctor coming in.
Okay. I'm gonna make an incision then here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna carefully remove the non-shallow ones.
No, I get it. That's what I am. That's what I am to you.
I'm gonna see if there's any bleeding or anything. Okay, I'm just gonna check to see if there's anything else that needs to be done here while we're here in surgery. Okay, we're gonna try to do that then. I'm gonna open up him a little bit more so I can get easier access to him, to the bullet. Dr. Payne, just keep an eye on his vitals for me. If they go down or up or anything, just let me know, please. I'm gonna check vitals before I do anything. I'm gonna carefully remove the bullet then. I'm gonna check what's causing his vitals to drop. See if that bullet has moved any deeper, hidden artery or major organ. Okay. Gonna get an O2 mask on him. I'm gonna see if he's stable enough to get it out because I don't want his vitals to keep on dropping or anything, or else him to go more critical. So I'm just gonna check how stable he is to get this bullet out. Okay. We're gonna be very, very careful. Dr. Payne, what I need you to do is hold suction on it while I am working on getting the bullet out. We're gonna be very, very careful here without hitting any major organs or anything.
You can do it in the marshal office. We just can't do it anywhere. We just have to bring local PD with us.
Does it look like he's staying the night?
Okay, let's see if we can get this bullet out very, very precisely. Get it out without it hitting major organs or anything.
Might have been blood on scene. I'll stand by till we get him in.
Okay. That is out, which is good. So we're just gonna check the damage, see if there's anything that has been hit or anything. So we're just gonna check.
Good shit. Ryker, good work.
Make sure there's no bleed-in or anything. Okay, we'll get him stitched up here. I'll probably have to get a new vest. That vest took most of it. We'll get some ice packs on him since he'll have some bruising and everything. Just gonna check him over just to see if we need to make any more incisions or anything while we're here. Dr. Payne, is the patient... Give me a moment. Okay. Dr. Payne, is the patient going to be short-term, just a few minutes? Or is he going to need ICU overnight? Or going to be with us for a little bit here? Thank you, Stacy, for the help. Okay, we'll move him over to the ICU here, and I'll let the marshals take over in PD. I'm gonna get him up on a gurney here, so it's a little bit safer for him to get him up here. I'll get him an IV with some pain meds, and then I'll let marshals take over or whoever's outside. We'll get him all good. Get him to the ICU. Hey guys. Gonna be moving him over to the ICU. He's gonna be waking up here shortly.
Sounds good. We're gonna move with you. We're coming out of the surgical hallway now with the
bank tracking.
right now.
Couple of things here.
And I'll let you guys out before I close the doors. And I'm just gonna move him over to the ICU. He's gonna be
Sure.
waking up here shortly.
Gonna come with us, Brian?
Okay.
Negative, thank you.
Put him in this one here.
Yeah,
sure.
You guys are gonna have to cuff him to the bed so I can put him in a bed if that is okay
Yeah,
with you
absolutely.
guys.
Rooker, can you cuff him to the bed, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock the ICU doors.
Thank you.
Do you guys have any identity on this guy so I can put in a report about him?
Yeah, it's gonna be Silas Moreno. Let me see here.
Okay.
Yeah, 5448.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
I can facially ID him since he shaved his
Yeah.
beard off.
I'm gonna.
All right.
Dr. Payne, you can put him in the bed as well there.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
Can I ask you one favor real quick? I'm gonna, once we get him in bed and he's cuffed to the bed, I am gonna need to get a DNA sample, like a saliva swab. I just want you in the room with me while I do that, just that way, you know, you can say no, he didn't do anything that would have medically messed him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Since he's just post surgery.
He's looking at contempt. Do not charge him. Just get his DNA and send him.
Is he is he in the bed or am I
No, he's
I
not
think
in the
Payne,
bed.
Payne's helping him into the.
On his wrists as well. and
Yeah,
his
yeah,
hand there. Yeah.
mhm, he's cuffed to the bed. We just got to get these leg irons off and this other stuff. Yeah. Okay.
And then I've got the one
Dr. Payne, you're good to put him on the bed there. Okay.
Make sure, just give him one more look over. Make sure he has nothing on him that's you know contraband or anything, even just remotely evidence or anything. And then I'll do this swab.
I'm gonna be over here so you don't get me. So I'll just.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna have my colleague here step away too in a second.
I've had people cuff me before. I've had all sorts of stuff happen to me in the ICU room when I'm close to a patient with PD. So.
Yeah. There's nothing on the radio. I've got all the illegals and firearms.
All right, I'm gonna open this box. All right, let me put some gloves on. All right. All right, I'm just gonna swab inside his cheek. Oh God. All right.
Get over to channel. Put the mounts.
Get this back in the container. Put a label on it.
Poor guy was still on channel 18.
All units, Huncho has been.
All right. All right, I think we got what we needed.
I'm gonna set him up with an IV since he's probably gonna be in a bit of pain when he wakes up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He so he's all good, right? Possessions wise, he's got nothing else on him we got to worry about. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. And he's cuffed to the bed. I mean, obviously he's gonna stay here until he's able to be discharged. He's on police hold, which you guys already deal with that all the time. So
Dr. Payne, you can
I
let
can
us
get you
know
any
when he wakes
information.
up as well.
All right,
He'll be
I got his
here
DNA.
in- he'll be waking up here in a
Okay.
couple minutes.
Is he gonna be in ICU or?
I believe
Nope,
so. I think
he's
he's in.
waking up here in a couple minutes.
Oh, he's waking up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Payne just updated. It
Is
shouldn't
he,
be more than a couple minutes.
Is he coming with us
Thank
over
you.
to the marshal's office, Brian? Or are we going to MRPD? with him,
No,
or-
we MRPD.
Okay, I'm gonna go get this DNA
Yeah.
and this kit and all this. I'm gonna go get this to the marshal's office now because that was
I'll let him out.
one of our important.
I don't think.
I'll come
Let's
right
not
back.
be in a rush. Let's assume that
No?
shit's still
Okay.
hot, right?
Okay.
Guns out, class 2s. It's not over yet.
Yeah.
I've also tried to get in contact with Doc Masters. He was one of the initial case leads. All right.
This is a fairly old warrant, isn't it?
Yeah, roughly a year, half a year.
August.
Holy, of last year?
No. This year. It's only been about 3 or 4
Oh,
months.
okay.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been forever.
3 or 4.
There's been there's the prior situation, and then there was finally the court order, which was finally approved. So I suppose we're taking it from the court order, which was the beginning of August. Hey,
Make
Silas.
sure we have units
How you feeling,
outside.
Brian?
On frequency.
Hey, how you doing, Silas?
I'm waiting for you.
You hurting just as much as I am?
Yeah. Yeah. Was going for tackle, not for, well.
It was either you or getting in the door. I had to pick.
Yeah. Well,
You guys good? If I let you guys out?
Should be.
1 second.
Clearing outside.
Just let me know when I can open the doors for you guys.
do we have enough units
Yeah.
outside?
It's Ryker and one other, and then ourselves.
And I imagine the other one's 13 Alpha, right?
Well, we have a
A lot of
78 on channel 1 right now.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You think we're good to move? Brian, twatter.
Surely it's fine. Surely
Yes,
everything's
sir.
fine.
Huh.
What's it say? What's it say?
Oh, it's just some.
Oh, it's just Chatterbox. He's been after me all night.
Oh God.
Some guy that was
Should we
interested
get
in my
moved in?
penis.
All right, Doc, we should be good.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll let you guys out.
All right.
All right.
Springfield class 2, please.
We appreciate you.
Yep.
We're coming through the lobby now. We're gonna head out to the emergency lane.
Oh, you got to jump there.
Emergency lane is clear.
Hey, Rooker, you got to jump.
I can't.
Oh.
Hold on.
All right, we're gonna be exiting to the emergency lane now.
Be prepared for what could be a hit here.
Yeah, firm. I'm gonna grab my vehicle and reverse it up. We can put him in my vehicle to go to MRPD.
Hey, firm. Keep an eye on rooftops. They may not want him to go in alive.
Alright, he's loaded. We're going to MRPD. Once everyone's mounted up, let me know when we're good to roll.
Good. Pink motorbike. Just drove past on radio.
Copy. We've got the commander on motor. Once she's ready to hold up the rear, then make sure they don't
I'm
come
good.
out.
I'm good. Go, go, go.
Alright, we're rolling out.
We going back or front?
Back.
That's right. That man deserves that.
My favorite way.
Yeah, you weren't even the worst. Alright, we're 23. You unload him, I'll cover you.
Fucking Springfield.
Alright, Luka, I'm gonna go 42.
Hey, great work.
Hey, good shit.
Put my statement in.
Yeah,
That was
thank you for
fucking
holding that down.
huge.
That allowed
no
me to
problem.
just get free and get him here and focus on him, and that was thank you. See ya.
Do we have a local PD to stay with us? Because
I
we
think
can't
Ruby's
seize
with
his
us, correct?
possessions.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
she's not
Rooker,
here.
Luka, I want everything like re-documented on him. Face, DNA, fingerprints, you know the drill.
All that for little old me?
Yeah, well, can't let anyone accidentally, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna have a fake ID on his person.
I wouldn't call it fake.
Oh, see about that.
It could be a model. That was a really good photo. Oh my goodness. Can't wait for this.
Did you get Brian in it?
No, I made sure to.
Okay.
You know what? Let's go for it. You know what? Why not?
Go ahead. One for the papers, huh?
That's not a bad idea.
Here we go. Hey, Silas, I'm gonna need you to look at the camera there.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pop this glove off here so I can get your fingerprint done.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, it's Silas.
Wow.
There we go. He's got DNA. I've got your photos.
Prints.
I got his fingerprint. Let me redocument everything.
Anybody need some food?
Make sure that you don't have anything additional or short on you anymore.
Oh shit.
Sweet. All right.
Be advised, the archivist is looking through the apprehension report right now. I did not seize the ID off his person just yet.
Okay.
Let me see. If you want to grab that, we'll throw that into evidence. 20275.
Luka, can you grab it for me? I am stuffed like a pig.
No problem.
020, I just did a security sweep of all the cells. We should be secure of any contraband.
Hey, firm, good shit.
Did you document this on him already?
On the ID? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I can just take it.
All right.
I have it. We can document which phone number is on the SIM card on the outside of it, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna double wrap just in case.
Never mind. All right.
No, I think you should do it anyways. It's always good too, just in case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I like to I call it double wrapping, you know, because sometimes like ShareX.
Measure twice, cut once.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, exactly that. All right. His tablet's gonna be empty. We need someone that's aware of that property. It's the blue house up in Sandy. It needs to be locked down. Garage is included.
All right, Ephraim. We're gonna get him into a cell here. Then, are you looking to deal with him processing wise, or?
Yeah, I will. I'll start it. I'm gonna get him into interrogation.
Rooker and I can go break and get that locked down. Then, if you're
okay, easy. I'll stay with him.
Good to seize everything for DOC.
I believe so. I can take a double look. What was the ID? No, what was the CID?
Of the owner of the property?
Negative. The license. Yeah.
20275. Raffy Lee. RAFFY Lee. 20275.
Yeah, I know Raffy.
Oh, you do? Okay. Where's this where's this person? Sorry, did we seize his stuff already?
Yes. Well, no, we have not seized his possessions. We've taken evidentiary stuff like weapons off of him.
All right.
Yeah, he's not bagged up yet. That's
I?
what we needed Commander York for here.
All right. Give me just 1 sec here.
We're going to put the stuff we did take off him, we're going to go dump in the evidence, and then we're going to go take care of that other thing, right?
I am like fucking slow today.
If there's anything that you don't want seized, put it into evidence, I would suggest. If hopefully you understand what I'm saying, we can always give it back later.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
Are we going to go put this stuff away then, Brian?
He is good to go. Yep.
Okay. We're going to go get this stuff away.
Okay. Just so you know, pump shotgun, military rifle, 10 off
Ooh, gotcha. All right.
for his stuff now.
Silas, would you like to take a seat inside interrogation, have a little chat?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Do that.
Awesome.
So his pocket's good.
His
Do you want anything seized?
pockets, it should be good. Yeah, I've looked in his phone, took a photo of that, took a photo of his tablet, keys, as well as the money on his person. So, yep.
Okay.
Should be good to go.
All right. I'll bring you in some food.
All right. Just need this opened up for me.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
All right,
I'm getting there.
No pressure. Pick a door, any door.
Yeah, you're gonna go right here, sir.
Who ran the DNA initially?
I did, 022.
Affirm, and you have the stuff that he had on it?
I have. Well, I have all of his stuff, all of his possessions are all in the locker for the incident already, and the DNA is already on his profile, and the results are.
But remember the drinks that we ran?
I believe.
Do you want me to shove the drinks in there?
Rooker's gonna have those.
Yeah, throw that in there. So I'm gonna break down what are like immediate checklist. All the things we seized off his person, like the guns. I would also put the drinks in there as well. Since that's how we got the DNA, we may not use that in the immediate report. We'll see. We don't want to blow Mr. Smith, right? That is something that can be put in a separate report and effectively like sealed, right? That's something we'll discuss tomorrow with like DOJ and whatnot. So yeah, the drink, the possessions, the ID, I'd say.
No, that's all
ID's in there too. All that's in there, all of his ammo and all that stuff from his weapons too. So we should be good.
All right, fantastic. And as for the property, we'll do property and garages.
Yep. You want me to lock down his garages too, or just get them?
Yeah, A-firm. Just the blue house and the house. The only the garage and the blue house. So.
Copy.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
Okay.
Mr. Knight, has anyone asked if he wants a lawyer?
You don't say that to him, Ruby. Not yet.
Okay.
Oh my God. You don't offer people lawyers, bro. All right.
I placed his items in a baggie. They're just out there in storage, depending on what happens tonight. He has a little bit of food and drink on him at the moment.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. If you need anything, Silas, let me know.
Thank you.
All right. All right. All righty. I'm just going to go turn on this recording. It is 9:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 5th, 2025. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495. I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your rights. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
I would hope so. I've been a lawyer for so long, but the answer is yes.
Okay. And with those rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me?
I'll speak with you, but I would like a lawyer present if that's all right.
Yep, we can definitely do that.
Thank you.
Any particular lawyer?
Oh boy. Are you able to tell me who's advertising themselves at the moment?
Yes. Give me 1 second. There are 0 in the yellow pages.
Damn.
Lawyer. Let me see. Tried. Yeah.
Brian, your frequency.
Yeah, send me text from here on out.
A-firm.
Yep. Okay. I could put in a request for you if that's what you'd wish.
If you don't mind, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 9:28 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Give me just a moment. I'm going to put in the request, and I'll be right back. Do you have food and drink?
I do.
All right, easy. All right.
All right, Mr. Moreno, your lawyer is here. It's Mr. Braun. Mr. Braun, if you'd like, here's the back area. This out. Leave the microphone on so that you can tell if anybody's in there.
All right.
Room is secure,
no
and I'm
worries.
going out the front.
All right. Well, hello, Silas. It's good to see you. You look well.
Yeah. All things considered, you look all right yourself. How you doing?
Oh, you know me, just being lazy, not doing too much, trying to just stay out of too much trouble, and failing. But same old, same old. Same shit, different day.
Yeah.
So, the circumstances being what they are, what can I do for you?
Well, I am in need of legal services, and I have no doubt in your competency, but I think what you're gonna find is tonight's theme is shooting straight and truth-telling. And with that in mind, before I take you as my lawyer, I need to ask you, are you able to represent me to the best of your ability despite any conflict between me and Claire Miles?
Yeah, look, my my situation with her is becoming more complicated by the day. So, you know, let me put it to you this way. She is conflicted with my interests enough for me to conflict with hers a little bit. Does that satisfy you?
It does. I will take you at your word. It's no insult to you, just again, just making sure we're all on the same page here.
Yeah, no, you know, it had not even occurred to me, so it's like a good on your part to remind me of that that little bit of info. But that being the case between us, it might be good to keep that between us so that they don't latch onto it and cause problems in the proceedings. You know what I mean?
No, that question was for me and me alone.
Okay. Because yeah, she might be upset with me about it, but I would be happy if she was, and I don't care, and it would help me make a really good point to her. So.
All right.
I think it's great. I think
All
it'll
right.
be fine.
And look, again, in the spirit of truth-telling, it's nothing that I still hold against her. I mean, it's been so long, but just making sure that you didn't have any reservations either.
None.
Okay.
I don't do anything that I'm unsure about or have reservations about. It's not my style.
That sounds good to me.
So, it seems like they want to interrogate you about some things. I'm not really sure about what. This case that you're wanted for is all pretty like locked in terms of, you know, it happened months ago and you've been on the run. I imagine they'll be asking you what you've been doing while you've been on the run. I'm sure Brian Knight's gonna have some curveballs or things he's gonna want to ask you about. Certain interests that you may have been working on the behalf of. You know, we got a bunch of marshals out there.
Yeah.
So, it's a fishing expedition, I guess. That would be my best guess.
Well, are you the type of lawyer that likes to know whether your client did it or not?
You know, I'm pretty sure you did it on this one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's been a while since I looked at the brief, but yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you did this.
Yeah, the answer is yes, as you can obviously tell. It involves the bombing of the courthouse. It involves violating a court order set by Justice Grayson, the English one.
Yeah, I know Grayson, trust me.
Just making sure I differentiate between the two Graysons is all.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Listen, I think they are going to be very interested in whether I was put up to this by someone or something, and whether I was supplied for both the bombing and the munitions I had on myself today by someone or something.
I'll do you one better. I feel like they're gonna offer you some kind of sweetheart deal. That if you tell them everything you know, you're gonna get some kind of you know, you might just get. I think they're gonna offer you something.
Yeah.
That's a hunch. I have no reason to believe that, but I mean, there's not really much to talk about, right? So my mind goes to that.
Mm-hmm. My mind also goes to them trying to go after the owner of a property that I was staying in and that I tried to run into during a pursuit. Now,
what property would that be?
It's on Cholla Springs. It's a big blue house. It is owned by Vince Payne. Now, Vince and I go way back, but I can tell you, right hand to God, he did not have anything to do with the bombing, and I don't even think he remembered that I had access to his house. He had no knowledge of me staying there.
Okay.
And I'm going to put that on the record and make sure that they include it in any investigative stuff they pursue with him, because if they don't, that is very clearly a roads violation.
Yeah, won a case recently on one of those. Big fan.
Yeah, who knew one cop's fuck up could help so many people?
Well, is there anything else that I should know before we let Brian Knight in here to start asking you all kinds of questions? Making all kinds of
if at any point I feel like I need to chat to you again, I'll pause it. I will also hesitate before answering anything just in case you want to chime in. I know as a former lawyer myself, you know, there's always opportunities to get your licks in when you like. I'll make sure you get plenty of those if you want them.
Okay. And were you caught or did you turn yourself in?
Oh, I shot Brian Knight in the fucking face.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a fully loaded AR and a pump shotgun on me and was pursued back to the Vince Payne property. Tried to run up to the door, looked over my shoulder and saw Brian right behind me. I knew if I tried to take the time to open the doorknob, he'd tackle me to the ground. So I pulled a quick 180 and put him and a couple other cops down. And then ultimately got shot down myself and had a few bullets removed from me before getting here, so.
All right. And my last question before we begin this, have you been in contact on your own phone or through your own channels with anybody since you've been back in town preceding this this interaction that led you here? Anything that'll come out in subpoena? Anything like that we should worry about?
I don't think anything that we should worry about. I've been in contact with a lot of people since I flew back. A little under a month ago, I flew back in and actually almost got caught during that. They've already pulled several people into interrogation that they saw in my subpoenas and have asked them, you know, if they know where I am and what I'm doing and, you know, if they were aware that I was wanted. But, you know, you need hard proof for harboring to, you know, for someone to know that you're wanted. So a lot of them were just basically given a warning saying, well, this is an official notice. Silas Moreno is a wanted man, and for your own sake, I would not involve yourself with him. So I don't think I'm dragging anyone down with me. I think I'll be okay.
All right. That does it for my questions. You want to do this?
Let's do it.
So the Archivist texted me, how is Silas, or how is Mr. Morano, Director Knight? To which he then provided me with the incident number of the apprehension report. So.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandy, it's Ruby. Okay, and what did he say? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have to got to take this. This is serious now. This is very serious. You have 3 days to give him how many names?
Wait, what the fuck?
Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. We're kind of in the middle, and we did hear from the archivist. So, okay. Minor details are not important. Okay. 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 All right. Be careful. All right. Bye-bye. He contacted Brandy because Miller is not around. He said, I am not Lucian. And he said, you have 3 days to give me a name, someone who hasn't played the game before.
Or what?
I don't know. I don't know. He told her the report number. He said, I know you have Silas. I know everything.
I mean, I hate to say it, but we almost can't play his game because that's, you know, it's not Lucian. Let me see what the requests say. Well, we don't know. This is a different guy.
Who took his DNA? Do you know?
Rooker and Luka.
Okay.
It should be matching with that one.
It's on here, but I need them to do the extra work.
I'll put the DNA
yeah.
tag and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have a chat with them.
Easy. Thank you.
Luka, you on Fregg?
Affirm.
Can you please, just on his profile, make sure that you put that the DNA was taken, and also in the description, all all the stuff when it was taken and on what incident?
Affirm. I'll do it right now. I'm pulling in front of the courthouse.
I just don't want us to miss a step, you know?
You're 100% right.
Just a note, we may have gotten a response on the lawyer pager.
Okay.
ETA 5 minutes.
Hey, from who's the lawyer?
Sounds like it's gonna be Murphy Braun.
Perfect. Perfect. I mean, he's real shit when it comes to interrogations sometimes. But yeah, that's mostly a good sign.
How does this man keep falling on his feet? I don't get it.
I don't think he does. He keeps getting shot by his clients.
Well,
remember he was the lawyer for 3 Pus and then they clapped him out like a week later.
I'm going to assume that you guys are following quote unquote 3 Pus, right?
Mm-hmm. They're back in action. It's been like about 3 weeks now. They've
I
grown.
have other information that you may not have. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, sounds like a story for a different night. Otherwise, my brain's
I
gonna
agree.
squirrel.
Yes, I don't feel like entering into it tonight.
Yeah.
But whoever's heading it up, I do need to talk to them about it and at least make sure you guys are up to date on a couple of things.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm taking a look for the Hag paperwork. The Silas.
Let me go back and find the court case that this all comes from too.
Yeah. So I found that.
Okay.
It says after discussing the case, leading prosecution of multiple versions of LSP, we are now 1 month on with 0 engagement. Steve Turner, just a notification, notice of withdrawal. Dogmaster withdrawn case implement ended. Well, he's back. Okay, he's issuing a violation of a court order. I don't know. Did he ever get bail?
Are you okay if I let him know that a lawyer's on the way?
Yeah, let me go have a tell him. Hey, you have Murphy Braun on the way. I'm gonna wait till he comes down and then have a little chit chat.
Okay.
Given the nature of this, I'm gonna when he arrives, we'll seize his possessions minus food. Or just have him put everything in the locker and make sure he does it. Murphy's a bit of a he's shady. One time I won a murder case and then he claimed at the end that he was drunk and on drugs.
Oh, it looks like he's about to go and sign on right now, so it shouldn't be long.
Hey, firm.
Also, and I know you guys won't forget this, but also put down his apartment because a lot of people always forget about the apartment.
So we're not locking Silas's. Oh yeah, Silas's we can do, but it's the specific blue house that does not belong to Silas.
Yeah, we've locked that down.
Hey, firm.
Lockdown.
So just for confirmation, it's the blue house and then Silas's properties? Question mark.
Yeah, all these vehicles are locked down on that property. There's police tape on the door as well.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I wish we had like a log. The thing that sucks the most is you can lock something down, but like I wish we had a way to like verify it, you know? Locked down at this time, unlocked at this time.
Yeah, a notification. I agree.
Yeah, because it's like we could think. There's been times where we'll lock something down. Like one time we locked a property down and every property on the block except that house locked down. So,
I mean, I get a notification on my pager when I bill someone, when I jail someone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, might be a request.
Yeah.
To ITS, who knows?
Not wrong.
Maybe no one's ever thought to ask.
Rebuttal for a continuance. I'm looking through this docket case. I don't know if there was ever a bail.
Murphy Braun 3-1, he's here.
I don't believe so.
Can you make sure he puts everything in the locker?
Do you want me to just seize everything? I mean, it makes life so much easier.
Yeah, that works
oh, wait,
too.
I can't because I'm not local PD.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just have him like put all his
in
stuff
the
in.
locker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And silence his phone. Put it in the locker.
Oh my
I
god.
don't believe there was a bail at all.
So that's why I'm like wondering. It says put him on Hag, right?
Correct.
But I think that's inferring. So what happened? This went up. Oh, they were summoning him to court and he never showed.
Correct.
Oh.
He flew away, we'll just say.
All right. I'm going to think about something while I have a minute before the lawyer gets here.
Yeah.
I'm here
Okay.
for the
He's
interrogation.
here.
All of his stuff's
Lawyer's
locked.
here.
Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm going to think very quickly.
Just go have a seat in here. Oh,
yeah, I guess I can. That's fine.
you just have to sit
Alright.
down there. You'll be fine.
Just if you have to, because the lawyer needs to talk to him, just move me. Just drag me by the arm out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, you're fine.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If that is the case, then putting him on 24 until the Hag paperwork goes up is probably the best course of action. Because I don't know all the details. Opal likely has the most, and that would prevent us from misfiling, because my fear is, it
Agreed.
looks like Doc was the initial filer of this, so
But he removed himself and Opal took over.
yes, exactly that. This would allow us the bandwidth to put up the proper stuff and not misstep, because I'm afraid we misstep and then all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
Oh my god. Today was supposed to be a short day.
I feel like you should just record that on your phone and press a button. I think you say that every day.
I have.
Yeah, I'm cooked. Today's gonna be short.
I mean, I took off one day and I came back to so much. That was. Oh my god. And then now the fucking Archivist. I wonder if his Lucian got fired, because I kind of. So I spoke to Lucian yesterday, and it was the most odd conversation. Pretty much I asked him like what they were about.
Yeah.
But we have information suggesting that people with disposables contacting him. And I'm like, so you're helping people with disposable SIM cards, but you want all the information out there. You don't even know who you're talking to. So
I've kind of been, watching along, but I kind of want Brandy and Miller to do their thing.
oh, they dipped from it.
No, they haven't. They've been they've been quietly watching.
So-
I've been giving them suggestions.
Last conversation I had with Brandy is she said, I don't know, this is too much for me. Miller's not doing it. I'm having to write all this stuff, and I don't know, this is too much. And
I've explained to her that some things are long haul and you just document it. If anything comes of it, that's fine. And then all of a sudden, something will happen and all that documentation will come in handy.
Okay, that's good. All right. Yeah, she seemed very uninterested. So hopefully she has the makings of like a good detective.
Lawyer coming in.
Sometimes I'm afraid she doesn't have someone to like lean her ideas on. You know what I mean?
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
how you doing?
This is
Hello,
Murphy
Knight.
Brown.
Good Lord, you've cut your hair.
Yeah, it's long overdue,
Wow. Okay, good to see you.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's good to be back. It's on a nice little beach holiday for a little while. It's good for the body, good for the
Right.
soul. So what we got here?
It's gonna be Silas Moreno. And
Long time fugitive, City Hall bombing, as I recall.
Yep, there you go.
Docket case.
I
I got the gist.
All
Any
right.
developments that I should be aware of, more recent,
Well,
leading to this interrogation?
We got him. You know, wanted to have a bit of a chat. I mean, I don't think there's too much to chat about.
All right, sounds good.
Easy. All right.
I'll let him in.
Let me just you want to grab Ryker out of there? Not
Yeah.
Ryker, Luka, because he can't listen.
We're gonna go ahead and clear this out.
All right. Easy. So did like 3 Paws shoot him up and he became the Daredevil?
I was gonna make a Daredevil joke.
Yeah.
But I didn't know him, so I didn't.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do a once over on this apprehension report. So some of what led to our pause ID, this is something I want to leave out of this report for the time being.
Okay.
That, like, you know, everything that led up with the DNA match, et cetera, because we are dealing with a individual that, like, you know, we can't let him get out, otherwise he's dead, right? By separating it, it can be something that we can add to the docket and then ask for a sealing. That is going to prevent any sort of like roads violation, et cetera, while at the same time like splitting it up so the court can see, you know, we were able to reestablish PC outside of that, right? Which is perfect. Ryker ran that pullover exactly how it should be done. Wait till he breaks the law. He pulled the gun. Boom, boom, boom. Easy clap. But like I said, that other stuff we'll put into a separate filing.
Okay. Am I moving the items from that preliminary to whatever new?
Yes. Yes.
Need to remember to do that whenever that gets put up.
Like the way that Ryker... Wait, did I see Riker's report? Where was it? Oh, Springfield's. Wait. Oh, here we go. Ryker did it perfectly. You're good.
Yeah. So, we're just from we were additionals for a traffic stop in which
an individual is
consumed
spotted
the
pulling
weapon.
the gun. Yep.
Yeah.
He did so much of the work for us. That was so good.
And did you say he had weapons on him today?
Yes.
Yes.
That is correct. Yep.
Okay.
All of those photos are in from documentation.
Have you run the weapons yet?
All I've done is enter them in, and then I was helping with locking everything down.
Perfect. I'm very curious to see if this comes back to anything else.
Good lord, there's no way he could have run carrying all of this.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying, and then I was chock full of it on top of all of my gear.
It looks like they're clean. I'm very curious what's in that house in the apartment.
Yes. Yeah, this is the only incident that's going back to for both shotgun and the rifle.
So are you going to be charging him for those items on this initial apprehension?
No. So the charges for today, I think we should add them in here, but we wouldn't charge them today.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So that
add them on here.
Yeah. So I presume that's going to be a motion to add, which I don't know how the hell all that's going to work, because like this is such a untreaded legislative area. Presumably the, you know, honestly, there almost needs to be like a motion to like refile with all this new evidence. I just realized, you know what's even more cooked? There could be 3-4 months of him doing other shit that we yet do not know about until we crack into his phone and know what the fuck he's been up to.
I mean, have you looked at if his DNA gets pulled up in any other report or incident? If it's even found on scene?
That's a really good question. Has it been entered into... oh, you got it in here. Let's see.
Sorry, I don't know your name, ma'am, in the middle there. What's your name?
Catalina Rooker.
All right, Rooker. Do you have the casings? Have you tested the guns yet?
I have not shot them, no. You want me to go shoot them
all right.
I didn't want to mess up VR or anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You won't mess it up. Any kind of ballistics testing done here, we just take a photo to prove that we ballistic tested, and then once we've documented those casings, they get put into the lower trash here in the cells.
Okay, I can go run those real fast.
All right. Springfield, could you help work with that? Just because.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me see where. Oh my God, this blood comes back to so much.
I know. I was just looking right now. Holy cow!
Wait, what is this? Assassinate 5 people? What the fuck is this?
I even remember the report from the Buccaneer Way.
Yeah, this is like a 72-hour hold, and we figure out what the fuck we're looking at. Because, like,
problem is, this is back from July.
True. However, we may be able to activate the, like, you know, discovery clause. Do you know if he's got a statute of limitation?
There's nothing on his profile.
Okay.
Look at that. A direct link to our good friend Edgar.
Yeah.
Well, well, well.
Oh my God. This is going to be a fun one.
Sorry about that.
You're good? You're good?
Yeah, unfortunately, the most recent is July for his DNA. Oof.
It does look like the only other thing I'm seeing the DNA come to, I'm trying to rerun it a couple times just in case, is the only other... Oh, wait, no, now all of a sudden more popped up.
No, it comes back directly to what we need.
Yeah. What is this one? Execution?
Yeah, I think that's July, and that was when he was, I believe, running help with Edgar before Edgar moved to New Babylon.
Oh.
However, his DNA comes back to the bombing.
Agree him up for 24 and request to upgrade to 72 since there is a ton of stuff around this. Okay, Doc Masters just emailed me. He's gonna try to be around tomorrow. Bail arranged. Yeah, he's in the same mindset, 24-hour and then extend to 72. This is like 3 months of information that needs to be unpacked, including but not limited to his bank transactions, this, that, and the third, let alone the fact that, oh my God, there's so much other bad shit surrounding this. There's a lot of people that are in the know that have been assisting him. So, some of which are in the DOJ.
So, can confirm his DNA was on the coin and on the book left next to the bomb.
Yeah. Technically, it was only Bell. Yeah, that's oof.
Is there a 911 call here?
No,
Oh,
that's
it's an
the
incoming now.
dispatch.
I got it.
No.
They're ready for you. Ready for interview, Silas Murphy. Just through.
Okay, easy. All right.
Do you want? Who do you want in there? Just yourself?
Yeah, just myself should be fine. I'm gonna keep it very succinct and mostly around if he's willing to offer up some information surrounding where he's been and willingly give any information around the other stuff. I want to sort of avoid. I don't know what the fuck led up to him in the past, right, with the bombing and all that. So I don't want to like touch a nerve, like operate on something on a body I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Do you need any food or drink before you go in, Brian?
I should be good. Looks like I got some.
All right. All right.
All right.
Any shot at bail. I kind of have my doubts about that.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. Fantastic. Oop. All right.
Brian, do you have a cigarette?
I do not. I don't smoke, unfortunately, or fortunately, I should say.
Okay. Fair enough. That's fine.
All right. All righty. It is 10:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 5th, 2025. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight. San Andreas State Marshal's call sign 0495, also 000. We're going to be continuing the interrogation after Silas Moreno's attorney has arrived. Just for sake of completion, I'm going to go ahead and re-Mirandize you there, Silas. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
I do.
All right. Could you state your full name and state ID?
Silas Moreno, state ID 5448.
For the record, 5448 does indeed come back to Silas Moreno. And is Murphy Braun going to be representing you today?
Yes, he is.
All right.
And thank you, Murphy.
You're welcome. Murphy Braun, state ID 1252.
Okay, fantastic. You do have a bar license. 1252. All right, perfect. So we don't have to do too much of a song and dance. Are you aware of why you're here today?
Yes, I am.
All right. And what would that be for?
A warrant issued for my arrest. And that warrant, just putting this on the record, it doesn't really matter. But you're the one interrogating me, so I'm just making sure you're aware. The warrant stems from a violation of a court order that was deemed by Justice Grayson after he held the PD's hand in a court case and basically issued them a free continuance forever because they obtained a DNA warrant for me and in their own capacity were never able to serve that despite me pinging Opal multiple times in front of MRPD, giving her my live location. So they went crawling to Justice Grayson on the docket and said, Justice Grayson, help us. And by their own filing said, we believe we have everything we need already to convict Silas of what we are alleging, but we are asking for a continuance for the DNA warrant anyway. And Justice Grayson, in his infinite wisdom, of course, gave them that continuance, even though they said they were ready to go. And I was ready to go. I was ready to fight the charges. But a little bit of hand-holding here and there. Make sure everyone gets a pat on the back, slap on the ass. All fine and dandy. And I pled my case. I tried to do it the right way. You can read it. It's still there. I tried to make...
Are you referring to the People versus Silas Moreno filed July 26, 2025?
Yes, I am. That is the exact filing that I'm referring to.
Okay. Could you point me to what you are what are you pointing at? What post number?
Yeah. Do you have a phone I could look at? Is it all right if you just slide something across the table for me to read it with?
Yeah. I'll hold this up and I'll use my index finger to kind of.
Yeah. Just give me a second to read it through here.
For the record here, I'm just propping up a tablet in front of Mr. Moreno, and I'm just scrolling it right now for him.
Yes. So,
right there?
Yes. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. I don't want to, before I flip this over, what post number is it?
Number 2.
All right.
That would be the original filing by, I believe it was Doc Masters, where he says, we believe we have enough to convict Silas already, but we want the DNA warrant anyway.
Okay. Okay. I see. There's a lot said here for my own understanding. And please correct me if any of what I state is inaccurate. You are telling me you had intention to go to this court case?
Yes, absolutely.
I see.
Oh, can I ask a very important question?
Mm-hmm.
We're preceding this violation of a court order warrant. Were you effectively on bail, or were you not yet apprehended and
no?
Remanded for these charges?
I can only speak from my experience. To the best of my knowledge, there was no attempts to arrest me, to detain me, anything. I never ran from anyone, you know, that approached me and was like, hey, we need to take your DNA. And again, I pinged Opal in front of MRPD multiple times. She and I talked on the phone all the time. But look, I'll even admit, like, at this point, this is kind of a moot point. I'm not trying to kick up a bunch of dirt. I'm just making you aware, Brian, since you're the one sitting across from me at the table. That's all.
I mean, you know, all complaints are noted by SASM. So I appreciate you, you know, providing context, and you know, it will be looked at if there's any veracity to your claims.
Sure. Yeah, I don't expect you to move heaven and earth for me. You know, I just want to make that clear too. But.
Yeah.
But you never had a bail hearing for this indictment.
Correct. The first time I was made aware that you know, people were alleging things that I had done and were pursuing charges against me was when this original filing, the People v. Silas Moreno, went up.
Okay. Sorry, Brian. Back to you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify.
No,
that.
absolutely. Is there any other like aspects of things you'd like to bring up today, both for the recording as well as for myself?
Yeah, I mean, look, again, we both know that you know, some other things may have been done that would have put my ass in this chair anyway. So this is all moot. But for the sake of being thorough and transparent, when the arrest warrant was issued by Justice Grayson, that is also filed in that same master filing. I called Officer Opal Price. I actually don't know her current rank, so I'm just calling her Officer. I called Opal to FOIA the charges on the arrest warrant. And she had violation of a court order on there, which stems from, of course, Justice Grayson. But she threw terrorism in there too. And, you know, I didn't know whether that was standard practice or not. And I even brought it up with Murphy just before you came in here. Because my original thought was, well, the terrorism charge is already on the docket. The arrest warrant was for the violation of a court order. But again, it's so specific that, you know, I don't know whether she was in her bounds to do it, but it's not the reason why we're here. So.
Okay.
My speculation was that it was just to indicate that he was potentially dangerous, etc., and so on. And then it wasn't something you would be processed for if apprehended.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. I don't know. Again, that's the only reason I bring it up is because I don't know. I asked her. I even called it out to her. I was like, hey, Opal, I don't know if terrorism's supposed to be there. And again, that was from me. You know, I wasn't the best lawyer, but I wasn't a bad one either. And that was just from my experience. I said, hey, Opal, I don't know if terrorism's supposed to be there. Like, are you sure? And she said, I know what I'm doing, Mr. Moreno. I'll see you soon. Or something very close to that. So.
I have been under the impression. So what about the last like couple weeks, months, etc.? I've been mostly uninvolved, but from what I understand, you have been sort of doing your best to evade law enforcement. Are you saying that's not the case? Or is what you're describing here on the early days of your, you know, shortly after this docket filing? Because today, clearly, you tried to get away at all costs, right?
What I've spoken about, both the, you know, pinging Opal my location and, you know, trying to see her, and me calling her about the warrant and saying like, hey, why is terrorism in there? Those both happened very early on. I could not give you an exact date because it has been months at this point. But I think I could confidently say I FOIA'd the charges of the warrant the day it went up because I was made aware that it went up that day.
And then at what stage did you start to evade law enforcement?
When I realized that I would get no true justice in this proceeding. maybe not no true justice, but at least a fair shake.
Would it be fair to say that has been your disposition, say, the last 2 months? If not more?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, I'm not asking for your opinion. I know you probably won't give it because you're a professional, but you could read between the lines. I mean, I would implore you to read all the filings on the docket and just see, you know, me trying to state my case, trying to be civil, approaching Grayson with respect. But it all just boiled down, to be honest. It didn't seem like the right way to do things, and I mean that both in the sense of giving the PD the continuance, because when, in my experience with the docket, you file on the docket when you're ready to go, and that's what they said they were doing. But they said, we need it anyway, or we want it anyway. Didn't even say they needed it.
I believe
yes.
the industry term, the technical term is he's engaged in a petty off with Grayson.
Oh yeah, I mean once negotiations broke down, I broke out some sass, definitely.
Okay. Why did you pull a gun today? And I mean prior to the traffic stop.
Before when?
Before law enforcement made contact, you pulled a gun.
Oh yeah, that is right. I was readjusting myself on the bike I was riding and wanted to make sure I had it on my lap.
I got you. Why?
Well, I was on my way to a meeting, believe it or not, which may not have been the smartest thing to do while being in the situation that I'm in, or I guess was in at this point, but
were you planning to hurt someone at this meeting?
No, it was purely for, and as a weapons license holder, kind of a strange thing for me to say, but for my own protection, just in case I needed it.
Just one moment. And which weapon would that have been?
Well, that would have been the rifle.
Okay. Of which you would not have a license for.
No. My reference to my weapons license was referencing the fact that how do I word this? I only ever used it, my weapons license, my, M1911s, my legal firearms, for self-defense. In fact, I think I filed a couple reports in my time whenever I had to discharge it. But I can see the irony of having M1911s at my disposal for a while and then, all of a sudden having a rifle and claiming it's still for self-defense. But that is the truth, is that I had it to protect myself should I need it.
But why in advance of this meeting?
You may not like this answer because it doesn't give you all the answers, but again, God's honest truth, I did not know who I was meeting.
I understand.
Sorry, that probably was the missing piece you were looking for. My apologies.
I see. So you were, it sounds, and correct me if I'm being inaccurate here, just to recap, you were putting the rifle on your lap, and then you got on the dirt bike with the intention of being prepared for a meetup with someone you did not know. Is that accurate?
Yes.
How did they make contact with you?
I received a ping with no name or label or anything on it.
I understand, like an anonymous ping.
Yes.
I see. Interesting. Huh. Are there
it
people...
sounds like a shitty and reserved answer, but
No, I believe you. I guess I'm mostly trying to ascertain
me
why
alive.
you would go.
Because my best answer I can give for that, and sure, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it was not the safest move, right?
Yeah.
But when you are in my shoes and you have been on the run for as long as I have, you know, sleeping under bridges or in random backyards or even other places, anyone would go stir crazy. And so I got to the point where I not cared less, but was willing to leave the shelter, so to speak, now and again.
So
It's like
this
curiosity killed the cat.
I see. You're cooped up. You're avoiding law enforcement. And you're like, you know what? This might be interesting. I need this in my life. Is that about right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going on like what, month 2 or 3 or something. Yeah, that is.
Has it really only been 2 months?
It feels like more.
I thought this has been going on for 6. It's blowing my mind.
Well, 2 would have been.
Brian, to be fair, a lot has happened in the past couple of months.
I wish you knew my days. Like, this is, I was not expecting this. I'm going to be honest.
I'm basing that reference of 2 months off of when, to the best of my knowledge, the arrest warrant went live. The things that they are alleging that I did happened sometime over the summer, like June, July.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. How have you managed? Go ahead.
Do you have any food?
Yeah, I got some. I'm gonna go ahead and place it right here.
I just realized I'm like about to starve.
Right there on the table.
Thanks for the roll.
And the drink. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
So why run today when you had an opportunity to show your ID? Well,
Because
not
I showed
your ID, but
the one in my possession.
Right.
Yeah. The Raffy Lee ID. Just for everyone listening behind the glass and on the recording. Because I had already shown
someone else's ID. Okay.
Yeah. Because I had shown that to an officer previously. And it was later able to be tied back to me.
Okay. I imagine the pieces are starting to kind of come together.
For Murphy?
Well, I mean, as to how everything sort of went down.
I see.
Yeah. Why did you end up pulling? You'd mentioned something previously. I don't remember if it was on or off recording, but about pulling your gun. I think it was on the way out of the hospital, if I'm not mistaken. But you said something to the effect of you pulled your gun because it was either going in the house or opening fire. Why make the choice of opening fire?
Well, you guys were pretty hot on my tail, and it was clear that the bike was not going to be enough to get away. I mean, the response that you guys had was far too much for that, for a simple Sanchez.
Yeah.
So I ditched it, tried to go on foot, and when I looked over my shoulder, I saw you closing in on me pretty quick. You are fast, Brian. Put that on the record. And I didn't have really time to do anything else to get away from you. And so that was that. I, was not personal to you or anyone that was part of the group of people that were chasing me down, but
it was like a split-second judgment call on your part.
Yeah. And if it makes you feel any better, I took a few to the chest in response, so,
Yeah.
It was dished all around.
Yeah, it was, I can understand that. Fight or flight, they call it. Why not, pull a vehicle from the garage?
Garage where?
At the property you ran to?
I think I didn't know whether there were any vehicles there, to be honest.
Do you not need a valet key for that? I'm not being cute. I honestly don't know how valet keys work.
Oh, that's if you don't have access to the property.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And how long have you been living at that house?
I wouldn't say I was living there.
Okay.
But I'd say I was using it for honestly maybe a week.
How did you get by prior to that?
I mean, I kind of alluded to it earlier, but to expand on what I said, sleeping in ditches, backyards, random areas, under trees, in the forest.
Why didn't Charli come to help?
Charli Lockwood? Is that a Charli who?
I got you. Charli, the one that likes to suck that blue popsicle.
Okay, I find this question to be intentionally obtuse. Can we get a little clarification?
Yeah. Well, if Silas is unaware of who Charli is, I might be barking up the wrong tree.
I'm trying to rack my brain. I think I know of a Charli Lockwood. What about them? I don't.
I understand. I think they may have found keen interest in you today. Shortly after your incapacitation, 2 military helicopters made their way in an attempt to divert law enforcement, opening fire with a Gatling gun attached to a helicopter, in addition to a secondary helicopter which I believe was firing air-to-air missiles.
I mean, I have my pilot's license, but I've never flown nor know anyone that flies aircraft with weapons on them.
I got you. Okay. There are some questions that I'll certainly have. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to go too deep into this because I don't know the full scope of, this docket filing. So there may be questions that come later. But I do want to ask you just rather straight up. Did you blow up the courthouse?
This is perhaps in a couple points of view a little messed up of me to say. I was not sad that it happened, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to kind of provide a opportunity because I know it's been a while. I don't know what your feelings were on the matter. But I'm going to leave some of those questions to the other investigators that are more intimate knowledge about this.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good pause point in this conversation to ask you, Brian, if you have anything to offer my client. Because as far as I know, he hasn't even been arraigned on these charges yet. There's a lot to remain to be seen as to what his chances are in court. So I don't know if answering direct questions like that is in his interest at this time, especially not without any sort of preliminary offers on the table. Is there anything quid pro quo that you'd like to present?
I think that's
at least to
just for reference, I like to ask folks because some people like to stand on business if they so wish to. However, I think offers and such, that's something that I would want to leave to the primary investigators. Obviously, I may have a say in that, but but in advance of that, is there something you would like to offer us? So.
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat?
Is there something you would like to offer us? Or is there something you are seeking here in particular?
I mean, there's stuff I'd like to add. It's probably not going to be what you are expecting or want to hear, but
I enjoy interrogations, so
I can tell.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I'm not one that, like, to me, investigating is less so about, throwing someone in cuffs. I actually enjoy understanding the psyche of another individual, what makes them do what they do, or a lot of times law enforcement, we get stuck looking at what's in front of us and we don't know what's happening on the outside. And even some of what you brought up early on in this conversation was definitely illuminating. So
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah.
But to make good on my word that I just stated, I will add a couple things. Again, it's probably not going to be what you want to hear, but I'm a God-fearing man, and so when I swear on something in a holy manner, I mean it. And before God, I put my right hand up. Well, maybe not put my left hand up. The property that you've been referring to, the one in Sandy Shores that you asked me a couple questions about. I know the owner. I have not spoken to the owner in many months. It is my belief that the owner forgot that I had access to that property. The owner did not know that I was entering or exiting the property while evading law enforcement and capture. He did not know any of that. I don't even know if he knows that I am, or soon to be was, wanted for an arrest.
I am willing to entertain that. You know what? I believe you. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I feel for the guy. I definitely used him. I don't necessarily feel good about it, but sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
Did you have any relationships with Edgar de Castillo? In the months leading up to, you know, the docket filing?
I represented him alongside Murphy Braun, actually, for a case that he was facing. Charges were being levied against him, and Aaron Carter was seeking the death penalty. And ultimately, through my efforts, but also very much so Murphy's. In fact, Murphy was a fucking champ MVP. Let the record reflect that. He avoided the death penalty and instead served a lengthy sentence. So I helped him in that capacity. I gave him legal advice, etc.
That would have been the Aaliyah Court murder case.
Okay. And when did that relationship sever?
I don't know if it did, to be honest. I haven't talked to the guy in a while, but I don't think we're on bad terms unless it's something I'm not aware of, but
okay. Okay. So one particular point of interest that comes to mind. Let me ask you something, Silas. Do you have a statute of limitation?
I do. Yes.
Okay. 30 days?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, understood. I like to ask that question because for reference here, for future or otherwise, the way I look at things is very different based on that. As an attorney, I'm sure you understand, you know, the bigger the window, the more time there is to paint, right?
Yeah,
so
that makes sense to me.
Okay. I do have some questions surrounding that. Give me just 1 second here. Were you ever shot alongside Mr. Costello? Maybe back in April?
So you said Costello or Castillo?
Castillo, yeah.
Are you referring to something that happened when he was on house arrest?
Perhaps.
Yeah, me and him got shot up by a merry band of blacked out individuals.
Okay. Understood. Okay.
It was right outside the property. We were having him get some fresh air while we were talking about the case, and I only learned about it after the fact because they told me I got hit first.
Sec here. And then okay. Understood. Okay. Do you recall back in July being shot?
Can you
over at Buccaneer Way docks?
Not a whole lot, to be honest.
Okay. You don't remember the circumstances, or you vaguely remember the incident?
I remember coming to in the hospital being very wet, and I don't even remember who the officer was, but they told me I had been fished out by the docks and was shot.
Okay. Understood. Okay. You wouldn't happen to have any ideas who that would have been?
No, unfortunately.
I believe your response to the question of what happened was no comment at the time.
That probably sounds accurate.
So at the time, Ranger Queen, quote unquote, Callista Bell, came to provide assistance. Do you recall that?
I don't remember who was the one that kind of like, held my hand and told me everything was going to be okay in the hospital. I just remember them saying like, hey, we found you down there, and you looked not so great, but we brought you back.
And just for my records, this would have happened following the City Hall incident, but prior to the docket posting for it.
That's what it appears to be. There's a lot of stuff here. Let me see. Yes,
July
that is
16th?
correct. You are correct. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
What is your relationship with Callista Bell?
When I ran for mayor, me and Bell chatted a bit about like how I could get more votes, to be honest. Just like things I could do and how to market myself, I guess.
Okay. Have you known her for some time?
Not well. She was PD. She'd help me with FOIAs, and then she left PD. I can't remember if she did lawyer stuff or just went straight to being a magistrate. I don't remember, but once she started working within the DOJ, whichever it was, she and I would chat every now and again about like big cases that were happening, or just kind of catch up once in a blue moon. But
did she help you with any FOIAs in the last month or two?
Not that I can recall, no.
Okay. Did she help you with anything else?
Like in terms of this case, or what?
No, in general.
I mean, she didn't like hide me in her house, if that's what you're asking.
Did she provide you any court documents from her DOJ access, subpoenas of potential suspects, anything to that effect?
No.
Okay. I mostly bring it up because the relationship there earlier about Grayson, and she did send you money. What's going on with that?
Oh yeah, she did send money. And it was like what, like 40, 50K, something like that.
Hmm.
Is that like ballpark what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so bit of context. I played the game that is the housing market a little bit. Now, I'm no Bruce Baylor because that guy's kind of a scumbag, but I would buy a house every now and again, and I would go ahead, Murphy.
I just said property hoarder.
Yeah. But to continue, I'd buy a property here and there, and yeah, I would make profit on it, but I always made sure to sell it to someone that had like an actual reason for buying it, right? Not like a gang that's just looking for, house number 7 or warehouse number 3. I sold the house to a couple that was looking to move in together for the first time. Couple other like similar situations like that, just first time homeowners. So just establishing that, and then getting into the Bell stuff. I was looking to get another property because I think at the time was planning to sell the one that I had, which I ultimately did. Well, sold, kind of like earmarked for selling, but basically, to wrap it all up, I asked for a small amount of money as an injection to buy a house, and then from there I was going to come back and offer her and say, hey, look, I got this house and I made money off it, let me give you what you gave me back plus more.
I see. Doesn't that strike you as a bit odd, a member of the judiciary sending you money while you have an active warrant? Specifically around this.
I mean, sure, on the surface, yeah, it looks, it looks like how it looks, like kind of what you are alluding to. But no, I mean, I can tell you straight up, it was not like what's what I'm looking for. Oh, here's money so you could, continue hiding or evading law enforcement. No, I literally just called her and I was like, hey, I'm getting money together to buy a house. But I can understand the view. I mean, really, I do. Like,
I mostly ask because, look, I mean, she would have been aware of your situation. And house and no house, you need money to eat, right?
Yeah,
it can be articulated as harboring.
Yeah.
Just for the benefit of my client, I'm going to put that out there.
Yeah.
No, I understand. What it could be articulated as for sure. I'm honestly trying to clarify with the truth.
Yeah. I'd much rather the truth because it gives me a clearer picture of what's going on, right?
Yeah,
I appreciate the openness because otherwise it puts me in a... You don't know how many times I've had to sit across the table from someone who doesn't want to say anything, and that creates a circumstance where, well, it kind of fucks everyone around them, right?
No, I get it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly, I could not say for certain whether she knew or not that I was, on the run or whatever you want to call it. I never mentioned it to her. But at the same time, when you say you need money to eat, you need money to do this and that, it sucks that Opal's not here because she and I have talked about this. Because of the property flipping, I have money. I still have, I think, 2 point something in my account. And as Opal has told me, because she at one point told me she pulled my bank records. She saw me pull out even more. I think it was like 1 point something a while back. So I'm, just for the truth and clarity, I'm good on money. And again, that comes from the property stuff.
And did you put that money back or is it sitting somewhere?
It's gone. I don't have it. It's not back in there. It's gone.
What do you mean? So you pulled 1.5 mil and You threw it in the ocean, gave it to somebody?
I spend it all.
On food, goods, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Would it
And
be
again,
would it be accurate to say like it was like vehicles to get away in or whatnot?
no, not
Weapons?
vehicles. I mean, sure, like maybe weapons or, the occasional thing here or there, but
Okay.
But again, I told Opal this, and it really sucks she's not here. But remember, I mentioned the most recent property that I kind of have earmarked for sale. I have it earmarked for sale because that money ran out, and I can't pull more out of my bank because I figured out that my bank was being tracked. So,
Understood.
Yeah.
Man, there was something I wanted to kind of pull at. Losing track of what it was. Okay. How did you eat?
I paid cash.
Okay.
Just go to the
Senior
food court.
buns. and
Try
whatnot.
not to get taken hostage. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been taken hostage? Has anyone been like hunting you, I guess?
Someone tried to take me hostage this week. I couldn't
Okay.
tell you who it was because they were very clearly decked out for a job, but it was kind of weird. Well, not that kind of weird, but it was strange because I was like, look, guys, I'm on the run. I have a terrorism warrant. And they were like, oh, okay, we won't take you then. Have a good one. So, little camaraderie, I guess, but
I'd say there's no honor among thieves, I guess.
I mean, maybe a little if they were willing to spare me the trouble, but
Yeah, I said you can't say there's no honor.
Oh, okay, I misheard you. My bad.
How well do you know
you're good.
Andre Tyson?
That the KTB guy?
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to his events. He runs I don't know what it stands for, but the KTBC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gone to like fight night a couple times and seen him there.
Is that the extent of your relationship?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What about Brandon Valentino?
Him I've known a bit longer. Met him through some mutuals. And kind of, maybe not like a friendship, but formed, an acquaintanceship.
When's the last time you were in contact with him?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
And what was in regards to?
It's gonna sound silly, but just seeing if you wanted to hang out, to be honest.
Okay. What about we spoke about Edgar, we spoke about Brandon, we spoke about Frederick White.
I don't know him that well, to be honest.
Okay.
I think I met him once hanging out with maybe it was like Brandon or someone. Just kind of pulled through and we knew the same people, said what's up.
Okay. The fuck is John's other character's name? Fuck. What's your relationship with Dio?
Fuck, what's his last name? Ivanov? Pretty similar to, I'd say, probably most similar to, of the people you asked, probably Frederick White. Again, brushed shoulders a couple times, said what's up, but Nothing really there.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't have any other questions for the time being. Do you have any questions for me?
You need to take a beat to think, because I got a few procedural ones to fire off in the meantime.
Yeah, go for it. I'll rack my brain.
All right. So, in terms of violating a court order, you know, that's pretty straightforward, but is my assumption to be he's going to be remanded for the terrorism charges, or how are we dealing with statute of limitations on that?
Yeah.
Like, so on and so on.
So some of this I don't have the full set of answers to. I'm going to leave that to the lead investigator. I am going to do a 24-hour hold, as he has been on the run for some time. You know, there's some things that we need to shore up in regards to that. And then sometime tomorrow, well before this time now, it's 11 p.m. Eastern, we'll have an answer to some of those questions. Are you going to be around tomorrow, Murph?
Yeah, I can be for this 100%. So
that's probably ideal.
Thank you, Murphy.
I think some of those answers are best. Some of the answers are going to be available.
Okay. I'll try to get around as early as possible, but if you can remember, just shoot me a quick email when you want me to come into town, and I'll do that.
Sort of to put this on the table, there is the possibility the hold gets expanded to 72. Really depends on where everything is.
Yeah, I know this song and dance. I've had a couple clients
Scope
go
of
through
this
it,
is
so.
rather large, right? We need to make sure the I's are dotted, T's are crossed, and whatnot. Any other questions you got for me, Murphy?
You pretty much covered my procedural concerns about the bail and whether he's going to be remanded till trial, if there's going to be a trial. That we'll find out more about that tomorrow. So
Perfect.
Silas, did you come up with anything?
Not a question, just recognizing that you know, it's not a thank you, just to be clear, but Brian, I know that this was not your pet project to begin with, so just recognizing that you stepped into some big shoes, you know, and yeah, it wasn't like you said, it wasn't your case. You got to talk to the lead investigator, but you know, you're doing your best. I don't mean that condescendingly either.
I appreciate it. I wish the shoes were big, but trust me, they were very, very tiny.
Okay, I mean, you're the one wearing them, so you tell me. But
yeah, I had to replace the shoes. They seemed very unworn.
Get some new ones in. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end the recording here at 10:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am going to just call in Ruby and just give me a second here, and we're going to get you sorted on that 24-hour. We'll go from there.
Alrighty. Thank you, Brian.
Well,
thank you.
All right, I'm going to talk to my lawyer, so if anyone's still in the observatory room, can you please step out? Thank you.
He did say he turned off the recording, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
How do you think that went? Look, I'm not trying to hide a lot of the things I did, you know, but what I'm trying to maintain is that I did them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think that went about how I expected. In fact, you know, looking at my notes, pretty much exactly what I expected. These questions were sort of expected. In very specific ways. Yeah. You're in quite the jackpot here, Silas.
Yep, I am the golden goose. I do, in a strange way, feel bad for Opal that she was not here for this, but perhaps I'll give her her time in the sun in an interrogation room too.
Now, do you have any reservations about this hold? Because after 24 hours, you know, we'll have some options if they want to extend it to 72. You know, you are out of statute on these charges, so it'll be some gymnastics for them to bring a case.
My understanding is that if it's on the docket, it's on the docket, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you might be right about that, but
Yeah.
I just want to, you know, just make sure you're good with everything. You know, going in for the hold, figuring out what's going to happen next, all that.
As long as they can articulate a need for an extension if it happens, if they can actually stand in front of my face and say, you know, they don't have to give me all the details, but they could say, we need to extend your hold because of X, Y, and Z, then I'll respect it. I'd rather them actually be good at their job than more of the shit that I've seen on the docket with them saying, hey, we're ready to go, but we want his DNA anyway. That shit I can't stomach.
And you understand that even if we press for a bail hearing, that you're likely to be remanded by any justice in this current administration due to your fugitive status. You know, you are the definition of a flight risk at this point.
Oh, I knew that when I ran, don't worry.
I'd be very surprised if you were given bail, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah. No, I knew that.
Would you be amenable to a house arrest scenario if that were to be presented, in lieu of being stuck in prison, where there might be more of a risk to your safety? Because in a circumstance like this, that might be on the table.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
I remember helping Edgar through that, and you know, it seemed all right enough, you know.
Okay. So yeah, I'll keep that in mind for the bail proceedings should they be forthcoming.
Hey folks, we good to come in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There is
Okay.
not a phone ringing right now, FYI.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's crazy how it happened.
That recording's
it
been
might have
off,
been.
just so you're aware.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
You know, in future, there needs to be like a button that illuminates the room.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah.
That could be possible. Anyway, so I am going to be placing you on a 24-hour hold. Due to the fact that, you know, the investigators will be here in the morning.
Makes sense.
And due to a couple of other things that we need to look into. So everyone okay?
Yeah, look,
yes.
Like I meant what I said in the recording. It sucks that Opal couldn't be here to clarify some things because I have been chatting to her while on the run. And sure, some of it was, you know, making fun of her or whatever, but we actually talked about some things and I answered some questions for her about the money and stuff. So, yeah, look, if she's able to be around tomorrow in what you guys call shift 2, I'd be happy to chat with her if she wants.
Yep. Okay.
And look, I'll just say this now. When it comes to extensions of the hold, just tell me there's a good reason you're doing it if you're going to do it.
We're not going to be playing games, that kind of thing. That would be,
I appreciate it.
There'll be a lot of oversight over them.
Look, I was just telling Murphy this, and sorry to interrupt you, Ruby. Just telling Murphy this, I'd rather, in a strange way, I'd rather things actually be done well than more of the shit that happened on the docket. Because that shit does not sit well in my stomach. So I know it doesn't amount for much considering that I'm definitely not going to be a lawyer after all this is over, but yeah.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Yeah, well, by definition.
Well,
sure,
actually, no, you did shoot at Brian, so.
All right. So just for final clarification, this is a 24-hour investigative hold. That is to, of course, as I said, we have some other things that we need to look into. And it is so the lead investigators can also contact you, and you can also talk to your lawyer. I don't believe the investigative hold will be extended, but we'll wait and see what happens tomorrow.
Sounds good.
So, Mr. Silas, I'm going to get you to stand up.
Sure.
I'm going to be uncuffing you here from the table.
Alrighty.
Okay. Let's take that one off there.
I like to think I was pretty straightforward with him.
There we go. All right. I'm going to get somebody else in the room to confirm Silas's number of the day.
It is the lucky number
582.
No, oh, almost sent you, Murphy. My bad.
582.
No, that's 582. Yep.
Any shot I could get
Jesus.
a ride up there? I don't really trust the local guys.
Let
Brian?
me see. Is there a DOC on duty?
No, there's not.
Give me a sec. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, it is so late. What time? What channel? What channel is DOC? 15, right?
Yeah.
Radio check. Radio check. Give us a second. Oh.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah. Have a seat. Yeah.
All right.
Don't hurt your lawyer.
Nope. In the past, they've done things where they'll ask you to come with in order to, you know, prevent the defense lawyer from tipping off the suspect's friends that he's being transported. I don't expect any of that to happen. It's just a preference of mine, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm good with whatever.
All right, I'm going to be staring rather intently at this cup for a couple minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just review my notes.
Alrighty, thank you, Murphy. It goes without saying, I'll compensate you well for all your efforts here.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, could I ask another favor of you tonight?
Yeah, what do you need?
Just call a couple people, let them know what happened.
Like who?
Flop Dugong, Ivy Grayson, Brandon Valentino.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. I don't know if they're around or not, but if they are, just let them know.
Should I tell Brandon that he was asking about Charli?
I mean, I wasn't well, I've heard of the guy, right? But I actually don't know him that well. It's really up to you. Just keep in mind how that may drag you into things.
Oh, I know. I understand. I will keep it in mind. But I'm just asking. You know, how much should I explain? Just that you're in custody, or
just that I'm in custody.
The nature of...
I'll
Okay.
He can visit me in visitation.
Got you. All right, and you said Ivy Grayson also?
Yes, Flop Dugong, Ivy Grayson, Brandon Valentino.
Got you.
I want to silence. Oh, I can't silence the phone. I was gonna silence the phone.
You think you'll make it through all this?
I don't know, man. Opal's trying to hit me with life in prison. I really don't know.
Not talking about life. Talking about death right now.
I mean, if anyone is that bothered by me getting dragged into an interrogation room, they'll know where to find me if they want to chat about it. I'm only really ever going to be in one spot for the foreseeable future, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
That's why I'm asking if there's, you have reason to believe there's imminent threat on your life. That safe house situation, you know, can become more urgent. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, something I'll keep in mind. I respect the fish for info. I do the same.
Prison is probably the least safe place to be.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. It's 6 a.m. on my birthday. I'm spending it here instead of sleeping. I've been waiting for this for months. I'm glad you're here, Hell Girl. I see you in chat a lot.
Interrogation room. It's you know, it's what you say or don't say in the interrogation room that matters.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, if anyone's that hot and bothered about me being here, thinks that or is curious about what was said and not said, they can come ask me. I think you'll find by the end of this I won't be really hiding what I did. So if you're the type of lawyer that's worried about your record in the courtroom, this is going to be a massive disappointment.
I've never been that kind of lawyer.
That's good.
Most of the lawyers nowadays, they only take easy cases that are clear winners. It's an affront to what this job is about. It's not about winning. It's about making a clear, concise point, win or lose, that moves the chains. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a difference in a losing case.
Dude, Murphy's an
a lot more
OG
easily than
too.
you can in a winning case.
Knock, knock. Come in.
Yes.
All good.
All right, so the answer is yes. If you could just give us about 3 more minutes.
Sure thing.
And we'll get you moved up there, okay?
Thank you, Ruby. I do appreciate it.
Okay, thanks.
I think they are gonna keep me for as long as possible, like you said.
Yeah. Again, if it's just communications they're worried about, they shouldn't be hassling you or, you know, searching your shit or whatever the fuck.
I'm not worried about it. Either way.
Gotcha.
Just, I mean, I figured they would have let me out at this point if, you know, they might let me out when they take you, or, you know, they might bring me with. Who knows?
Again, if you're able to, you know, make those call attempts and whatever, whenever they finally let you go, is fine with me.
Yeah. No problem at all.
That's the dopest shit I've ever heard Murphy say. Yeah, again, Silas and Murphy were kind of at, like, odds at one point, but it sounds like time has passed for him, and if he's telling the truth, he's not as close with Claire as he once was, so.
All right, just about ready here. We're just going to keep you company.
All right.
Murphy, do you want to head on out? Probably be safer for you that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever you need.
I mean, unless you prefer to come, but I wouldn't advise it. Might. Actually, I'm not even. We can't advise.
Oh, we're going. Oh, no, we're not going. Am I still cuffed? I don't think I'm cuffed. I'm just going to wait here. Going to wait here. Be funny if they get all geared up and loaded, and then they're like, "Wait, where's Silas? Where's the guy we're bringing?" Murphy also sounds pretty up on the Faceless House generally. Pretty good get for a late night lawyer. Yeah, as far as lawyers go, he's pretty good. Again, I don't want to say names, but there is someone else Silas is thinking of talking to ask to also help. But I'm going to reach out to them, you know, off stream. See if they'll do it.
All right. Sorry, I'm back on station. We ready to move him over, or want to hold off for a sec?
Oh, you got... Oh. I just realized something is going to be revealed for the first time on stream.
Let me get you in cuffs here.
Yep.
Finally, just so you are aware, I sent one of our assets to create a distraction, make it seem like the Faceless really valued Silas and that we are trying to save them in a way. I had one of my assets go in a helicopter, took out L1, and then he got shot down. Lucky his plane didn't blow up, or should I say his helicopter. He landed in the ocean, and the asset survived. I sent another one to play some tag with Air 2. The other buzzard shot Air 2, made it smoke, and then dipped, just to give the illusion that the Faceless were watching and were scared. And Silas got caught so easily.
I did have a talk with Brian about maybe doing what he said previous, getting a new identity, hiding out somewhere, shit like that.
I think it's safe to say what I wanted, what you wanted, has happened. The seed of doubt has 100% implanted and has grown in Brian's head. I say we let this breathe.
I think so too. I think maybe I get snatched up, kidnapped for a bit. Until maybe we get the phone records from the Archivist.
Here's what we do. Thursday, Friday, I want you to be very pestering on Brian Knight. When I say that, I want you to act very, how could I put this? Very happy that you actually put a dent into the Faceless, but at the same time you are scared. And you lean on Brian for help. You keep that relationship going. I don't want you to go radio silent straight away. I want you to use tomorrow and Friday to talk as many times as you can, to meet as many times as you can. Maybe you can shadow him. Maybe he can keep you inside the observatory. You know, make him be a fly. Be a fly on the wall on him. I need you to stick on him. I need him to understand that you are now so scared and you're trying your best to do anything to survive, because you getting snatched and grabbed will make you even more better. So, your job tomorrow, meet Brian in person, debrief of what just happened, and take it from there. But I need you to play your role. I need you to make it seem that Brian's your savior. Talk about the safe house, talk about when that could happen. And then, when the weekend hits, if you get a hit squad, snatch and grab you, black bag you, put you in the same safe house of Derek Johnson.
This is a day
I need you to act like he's your best friend for the next 2 days. I need you to annoy him. I need you to. That is the whole point. Because you being radio silent on the weekend will hit even harder. And the guilt will start stepping into his brain that, wow, I could have saved him. Then, sometimes next week, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, we do the reveal.
Yeah, we have to get me snatched up in a way where he knows that I got took.
That is why I need you to act like he's your best friend for the next 2 days. You can't do 1 or 2 phone calls a day. It needs to be 5, 6. It needs to be. Put your ego aside and let him feel like you are worthless. Make him feel that you are just did something so big, which on his level you have. You just set up a faceless terrorist that bombed the courthouse. Well, Brandon, I'm proud of you. It's just really big. I'm proud of Silas. I'm proud of all the assets. Deception. Look at the levels we go to.
I know. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he gets that fucking knife to the gut.
Well, next 2 days, Brandon. Act like you've never acted before. It's going to be big.